Yes. Delightful. Delicious. Love this soundtrack. Who dares? Trini, thank you for the 44 whole years. What else happened in between stream? Why are there so many damn follows in here? Who is shilling my channel? Thank you to Dionar, Shamans73, Pocket Yo-Yo, Eulobriche, that's probably not how you say that, Bozen Jishitsu, and Trio Fio, thank you all for the follows. Mega Boy Genius, thank you for the follow. Jacob Fly, thank you for the 43 whole years. Areviv, thank you for the 53 whole years. I think that's everything, but, you know, the Stream Elements activity feed, as mentioned on a previous stream, when I try to scroll down, it just don't. This is a consistent problem on this page for some reason. Okay, well, I can now scroll. Okay, yeah, we're all caught up. We're good. It's good. Anyway, hey! Hi, hello, everyone. We gotta play more Shadowrun. It's Shadowrun week, after all. It's about time I got off my lazy, timid, cowardly ass and played Shadowrun Returns. This is a game that I've been afraid to stream because of how verbose it is. There's a lot of words in this game, like an overwhelming surplus of words. More words than in the previous two games combined, I would say. So there's going to be a lot of reading in this. Like a shit ton of reading. I love this game to death, though. I've beaten it like 10 times.
Let's get scam trained.
Fiona, thank you for the 199 whole bits. 2013, made by Harebrained Schemes. Yeah, dude, I popped one of the vocal zones before the stream began, yeah. You can hear them. Our streamer can read? I'm as surprised as you are. I love this game to death, though. Let's play the video game. Whoop, not the whole thing. I just need to hide the... Hey, there we go. Mercifully, I can still run this game in 4x3. So, I was going to run this in 16:9 and just do the whole, like, do the whole screen widescreen, and then put the chat somewhere. Bacon Rat, thank you for the 71 whole years. And then I swiftly realized that there's absolutely nowhere convenient on the screen to put the chat box. There is no corner of the screen that does not contain information. It's all of its load bearing. There's nowhere I could put a chat box in 16:9. So thankfully I can just run the game in 4x3 and we'll just pretend it's old. Before we do that, though, it looks like we have a frog race and a poem to do. Let's hit the poem button. What are we down to? We're down to the last 10 frogs? Yes, it's all load-bearing. Every corner of the screen is occupied. That's fine. You made a wrong bet. I'd like to rescind my bet. Harlequin.
Marry me with my money.
Attention, all Shadowrunners. Jake Armitage needs your help.
Oh no.
All you need to do is send your credit card number,
Yeah.
the expiration date and the 3 numbers
That's where I
on
thought
the
that
back.
was going.
Oh, and also, use your Twitch Prime to subscribe to DNO.
Very good. Thank you, Harlequin, for the dollary due. What do we got going on? 36 on Lick Joe, 24 on Sir Hopsalot, returning champion, I believe. 15 on Tadpole, 24 on Ribbit King. I mean, we're at the end of the bracket now, so this is probably going to be the end of the frog racing season. Best of luck, everyone! Frog racing season's probably over today. Frog number 3 has the lead, goes to the line! Lick Joe does it again. 7 frogs remain. Tadpole, Sir Hopsalot, and Ribbit King have all perished tragically in a frog accident. Pay it out to Lick Joe. 422,000 new yen given to 15 lucky winners. Congratulations, all 15 of you. My condolences, everyone else. I'm glad the loser I bet on blew up. is rough out there, no doubt. Stampede, what do you got to say about the end of the frog season?
Hey, Stampede, how about a poem?
I stand here in this vast court, subject to the stars, alone and small, yet somehow central. Watched. So much is beyond my grasp. I have only this thin sand to clutch and these dried twigs to snap between otherwise empty fingers. The fire-dotted sky is far and not far. I am here and not here. I have wandered on these feet far, and so now must rest. Paths girdle the world, you say, but no path can take me to you.
Thank you, Stampede. Anyway, where were we? Shadowrun Returns, that's right. Delicious. Oh, I need to... Hold on. I gotta latch this onto my stream deck so I can tweak the... Do I have a volume dial? Eh? Eh? There we go. Gotcha. I got it. We're good. I love this video game. I gotta drag the window over. I got some micro adjustments to do. Some micro adjustments to do. Okay, we're good. Haven't played a game on Steam on stream in a while. You don't like that the music in this is nostalgic to you? 2013 was a long time ago, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, I'll just 4-3. Just 4-3 this shit. Play the only storyline we have, unless we go to the Steam Workshop to get more, would play the Dead Man's Switch, this game's built-in campaign. We're probably going to play this on very hard, because this game is otherwise not hard. Choose your character. You get to create your very own John or Jane Shadowrun in this. Yeah, hard or unhard. Humans? Humans were the only race on Earth until the Awakening in 2012. I remember that. Now they find themselves the definition of average, or even normal. Trini!
Retro is like Wii and PS3.
We can't
right?
do this bit
The
today.
Wii U and 3Ds are still pretty new.
We can't be doing the what is retro and what isn't bit today. I'll never survive, dude. Anyway, we're playing a troll. All trolls have a +1 to body and a +1 to strength. We're gonna play as Brick Shithaus. You get to choose which archetype you want, or you get to say fuck that and then just spend your karma however you want. You could play as a street samurai. First, we gotta pick our portrait. Harambe was alive in 2013. It was a long time ago, dude. Who is Brick Shithaus? Hold on. Who is the most Brick Shithaus of all of these trolls? That one's pretty good. That's a Brick Shithaus if I've ever seen one. That one's pretty good. The goggles are nice. Wait. This is my guy right here. The nose bandage. The thing's got a black eye. This is my guy. This is him. Absolute. This guy's been fighting every day of his life. This is my guy. Spend your karma. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. Yeah. I've played Shadowrun before. Wait, it's auto-spent my karma. I forgot to choose a custom class. There we go. So we have 34 karma to dump into whatever we want. Any kind of character we desire to create. There's quite a lot we can do with this. What do I want to do? I probably just want to punch dudes. I love punching dudes in Shadowrun. We're probably going to make a punch boy, so give me like 4 body. Quickness we're going to need to raise at some point so that we can actually dodge attacks. As a matter of fact, maybe I'll put 1 karma into dodge. We need big boy strength. Start me with like 4 strength. And then if we intend to punch dudes, we need unarmed. But we cannot put points into unarmed without first putting points into close combat. So give me like 4 of each. Or wait. We've only got 13 karma left. Give me like a 4 and then a 2-2. Right. We don't need throwing weapons because grenades are kind of garbage in this. Intelligence, Lamau, no chance. Willpower we do need, because if we intend to play a punch guy, we're going to need a lot of chi casting. So give me like 3 willpower, give me like 3 chi casting. That'll give me killing hands, magic resistance, and mana fist. And then I only have 2 karma left. So I guess we put it into charisma so that we can get a dialogue etiquette. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in conversation. Street? I don't know if this is a street guy. He's like a huge... This is like a huge troll guy. And in this game in particular, the security one gets you into a lot of shit. Corporate is useful.
The bouncer.
Security is useful. Gang is almost worthless in this game. Security is real good. We can just pretend that this guy was like a bouncer. That makes... Yeah, academic? Absolutely not.
The bouncer.
Let me look this over. 4 body, 1 quickness, 1 dodge.
Bouncer.
1 quickness, 1 dodge. We need to raise quickness, but we only start with so much. Intelligence, we're just never gonna do.
Bouncer.
This is all fine. Name your character. Many runners use a street name handle or working name. Names like Half Jack or Lady Z. No. This is Brick Shithaus. We went over this. This is Brick Shithaus. Excellent. That's my guy. That's Brick Shithaus. That's my man. You're down and out. Your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're Nova hot, working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging fixer hasn't called. The money's run out, and then some. Sinless and free. Free to starve in the cracks of a society run by megacorps who just want your new yen. Something needs to change, and soon. Your apartment, 2054. It's 3 a.m. and you've got nowhere to go but down. Wait, turn that down a little bit. Yeah, even the roaches were not impressed. I don't know, we got a nice place. We got a nice pile of garbage over here. This box is just leaking. We got a nice poster of a dragon. This one's kind of falling off the wall. The bed is way too small for us. That's fine. The couches are also too small for us. That's fine. It looks fine. Is this a street? Don't bait me into doing a streamer house joke. Dynamite Pete will yell at me. Slip a paper with your bank balance. Your computer, state of the art in 2050. Broken since 2051. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that sort of thing. The list is sad, dried up. Here's all of our friends in our contact book. No response to messages. Dead, missing, dead, question mark, probably in a gutter somewhere. Dead, retired, or dead. The list goes on. All either dead ends or just plain dead. View your personal calendar. It's empty. Nothing to do. Put that down. Your vid phone rings, jarring you. Who's calling at 3 a.m.? What button was it to highlight interactables? There it is. Press... We're going to be tapping the Alt key a lot because it highlights what is interactable and what isn't. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen's laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy! Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again. Or worse. Shouldn't have given you my comm code, gonk. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd? That's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Sam looks punchable, yeah. I don't know, that's my guy, don't bully him. 3 years ago, a makeshift bar on the Seattle docks, the night Dowd went down. The ghosts are real, just haunt me normal. Oh, we got free shit over here. Grab the free shit, Brick. Yes, basic medkit, it feels good. Look at the size of him compared to everyone else. Look at how big Brick Shithaus is. He's the biggest guy ever. Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuchi last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. We're out in the open here, Brick. Let's see.
Oh, big.
Ready to bolt? Neg, not yet. Let's give the fixer another 5 minutes. He's a comically large lad. Hilariously, we're going to be almost useless in this flashback encounter because it's not going to start us with the chi casting stuff that we need. But that's alright, the rest of the team will carry. You've been running with new Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd. Never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. Shakes his head. I hate this fragging city, Brick. It's wet, and the rain feels like acid, and I want out of here. We wait for the money. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait all night if I have to. I don't know, Brick. Sam's a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run, so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer's late. Why, does it smell funny to you, Sam? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles, a toothy smile. Oh, I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. He laughs. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Have you been drinking, Sam? On a run? No, not a drop. Not today, not ever. Something dawns on him. He leans into new Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up. Adam Admar, they were the 51 all years. We were set up. And he knows it, don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. Matt Calder, they were the 10 all years. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough? No. How much did they pay you to sell us out, Larry? He stops and a smile appears on his face. Honestly, it didn't take much. Just enough to get me back to Portland and set up with a cush corp job. I'm out of this racket. We've got incoming! Looks like my new Renraku friends are already here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should choose our friends more carefully, Brick. Buy you a drink after this? You'll owe me several. This motherfucker, new lair. Leave the mage, kill the others. What a shot. Ow, I'm getting cooked already. Yeah, just grisp his head. I don't need a tutorial on how to play Shadowrun Returns, thank you. Yeah, we gotta geek the mage ASAP. Not with this gun that they've given us, because we didn't spec into guns at all. Note how our accuracy is now 94% without the gun. Soon as we equip the gun, it's 20%. Come here, you. I'm coming in. Get duffed, idiot. Although we're not gonna do much damage here in the intro. That's okay. We need to find cover ASAP. Just fucking light them up. That's better. Fingers cannot get into the trigger guard. Sangoma is a shaman. So certain bits on the map you can summon spirits from, like this water puddle. We should be able to kill Larry this turn. 67% chance to hit. What if I use aimed shot? 82%. We hit those. Watch this. He had that coming. I'll take it. Larry's fucking dead. What am I holding? I do have some med kits. We should probably be using these. Just run in and punch the guy. Yeah, the UI at this resolution. I've never played this in 4x3 before, but for the purpose of my stream layout, it's the most convenient way to do it. Sangoma can probably stay right here, actually. She can use her bear totem to heal herself. This is good. Now, the way that summons work is you can give them action points at the cost of them breaking free of your control and becoming just mutually hostile to everyone on the screen. 4% chance to break out. It immediately broke out. That's what we deserve. It's not that big a deal. The spirits aren't that strong. Yeah, 4 damage. I'm not too worried about it. We got dudes coming in from over here. How about Sam gets to the other side of the table? Sam has a shotgun too, right? Yeah. Just light him up. Yes, sir. 18 damage. That feels good. I'm just gonna go after this guy. Just gonna punch him. Yeah, the greed. Retro Lodestar. They're here already? How can that be? Get me on the other side of the same table. Just take a pot shot. Okay, this ain't going too bad. You're expecting XCOM odds to kick in. We've already failed at 10%. Like, we're already here, dude.
Marry me with my money.
Guns are for wimps. I'll punch every last one of them, or my real name isn't Brickstopher Shittington.
Brickstopher Shittington, thank you. Thank you, Brick Shithaus. They also have a shaman. What a shot! That fireball was from all the way downtown. Yeah, they have a shaman as well. They've summoned a fire guy. Right. Use the med kit. Run in and punch the shaman. Once we're out of tutorial town, our character will immediately get stronger because we'll be given gear that actually fits our build instead of being stuck with, like, the tutorial loadout. Everything will get simpler after this first bit. Has aimed shot. Yeah, we got aimed shot back. 89% chance to hit. Watch this. Thank God. I was so ready to set up a comedic failure. 63% chance. Can we hit those? It'd probably be wiser to just move into cover. Nice. would have blown her own head off. You're probably right, honestly. Sangoma's getting lit the fuck up. I will absolutely just continue to punch you. Lamau. How many guys do we got left? Just 2? Looks like just 2. And I guess the spirit is also there, but I don't really... I'm just gonna pretend I don't see him. Sangoma is dying. How about you heal yourself? You do not have a med kit, so how about I move you... like, move you around this way. Sam has pretty bad hit chance with most of these. I do not have aimed shot with the shotgun. In that case, how about we just move in? That's better. 98% chance. What builds have I played in these? All of them. You go get him, Brick! I could probably just run in after that guy. 81% chance to just run in and hit him. Here I go. Something so funny about that. Aimed shot is on cooldown. There's no chance in hell we hit a 59. Is what I would say. It's that easy. Sangoma lowers her gun. Eyes Sam. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing's heavy and he looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. Part of the life, Sam. You know that. You were born for this gig, Brick. Me? Not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk till I croak. What about you? I'll find a safe house out of town. Lay low. Renraku has a long memory. I do too. I don't forget my friends. Yeah, they're gonna write Brick Shithaus every time. That was the flashback sequence. You stare at Sam's face on your comm link. Shake off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So, I set up a dead man's switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 new yen insurance policy, payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain, when the job is done. They'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Shit! The lawyer swivels to show, or the camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watts' wishes, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain has installed a secure, dedicated phone line, so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comm links or other devices. There's some very good slang in this, yeah. Sam straightens up. Talk seriously, first time. Look, Brick, I've led a Drek life, and I probably left a Drek corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'd say my schedule's pretty clear right now. I hope you just said yes. I got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Rest in peace, Sam. See you in Seattle. Yeah, I'll pay you 100 grand to avenge my inevitable death. Can't believe Sam is fucking dead. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped back seat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for Nuyen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. Seems this is where Sam Watts' bodies ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Yo, we're the Seahawks, baby! Ask the coroner about Sam Watts. CEO James Telestrian III to announce new Seattle Research Division. I'm not reading the news. Employees only beyond this point. I'm in the back! Someone's back there. We gotta talk to the coroner. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial-grade antiseptic. Yeah, EU News. Hello, sir. Hello, Mr. Dresden. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, "I love my job." A little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour, and some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner too. And you are? Brick Shithaus. I'm here about Sam Watts. His grin fades. And what makes you think I know anything about that? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right, he is here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet, what with it all being way out here in the Barrens. Who told you he was dead? Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. A dead man's switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. Oh, good. I love corpses. Oh, that's my boy Sam, huh? You look great. You look great, Sam. He's got a big hole in him. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Emerald City Ripper? Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. And? Watts' liver was cleanly cut out. Whiz, what else? First victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed. Dresden! Get out here! Who the hell? I'm here about the new Ripper Vic, Sam Watts. Who is this fucking guy? McCluskey? Well, while they're busy talking, while they're busy yapping, grab some free shit. Basic med kit, love to see that. Sam's body's half covered in a sterile surgical sheet, his face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest there's a small, pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him, and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Moving things around, you can make out there's a business card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There's something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. Give me the cred stick. It's a standard, cheap, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. 300 new yen! I love robbing the dead. Let's go. Look at the purple shirt. Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing, and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. It's what Sam would have wanted, yeah. True. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and blood stains. Sam, I feel terrible that we have been long. To say I'm sore. See you there. Love, Jessica. Alright, what's going on out here? Hey, dude. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of central casting. If you ignore the tusk's pointed ears and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper Vic, Watts, name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? So you insisted at the time. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. Perpetrator's most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy, too. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You note his superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? Oh, I have a strength check. None of your business, Lumpy. His face contorts in a hideous snarl. You're funny, troll. Maybe we'll find another time to do a little dance later, you and me. Dresden, get me more. I am putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Lovely guy, huh? Dresden looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? Well, he didn't see my type. Cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm gonna return the favor. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 new yen a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. You have honor, after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? Lumpy McCluskey. He's such a shithead. I love him. On the take? Who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career. And wallet. What was that he said about Sam's mother? The official report said she committed suicide about a year ago. You don't buy that? My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of new yen, but individual organs? Not worth as much anymore, what with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days. Organ Grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky, though, and they don't care where the bodies come from, either. Yeah, Dresden is great. I love him. Who uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of med school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them as much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlifes. You'd probably like it. Me, I'm not really the outgoing type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Yeah, let's go do that. Open the morgue drawer as he operates on his body bag some more. It's a love. I mean, this place is remarkably clean for a place that's got like solely corpses in it. Never mind, there's a trash pile here. I take it all back. Oh, interactables! Yeah, give me free shit! Basic med kit. Yes! Dock wagon basic trauma kit. I believe that's a revival item. Although, ideally, we never die in the first place. The cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat's set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa! Easy there! It's our boy Jake Armitage from SNES Shadowrun. He's back, baby. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? Doesn't feel like 6 yet. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so alive. Yeah, Dresden thinks he's pretty funny. You're not the first person he's pulled this one on. Yeah, he's multi-classing kind of funny. You notice a super suboptimal build on this character. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I notice you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? I'm looking into the death of Sam Watts. The coroner seems to think you can help me out. Sam, huh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or other, though. Jake yells towards the other side of the room. Hey, John! Is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. All right, then. The name's Jake, and you are? Call me Brick Shithaus. Nice to meet you. Well, sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging at the Seamstresses Union that night, tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Miss Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn. Maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off on my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that didn't go so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him. Up until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last day in this place. You've done this before? It's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. Few more visits, you'd get a free night stay. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got the whole gang searching the Barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down. And maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, count me in. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers, but this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, you need a weapon? I actually don't need a weapon. My character has been spec'd into fist fighting. Here's the plan, though. Money has a tendency to get tight in this game, so I would rather you just give me the one that sells for the most, which I guess is the rifle. And we'll just sell it later. You don't like library windows, do you? Oh, never mind. Here's a rifle you can borrow. Referencing all the peephole snipers, very good. So, ready for an evening out on the town? If you're buying... Hey, I've already provided the party favors. Instant re-gifting, yeah. Oh boy, my boy Jake Armitage, I'm here to commit crimes with you. He called me out for picking a gun against my build. None of them were correct. There was no option to take no weapon. There was an option to take a melee weapon. Yeah, Jake has personality in that he actually has dialogue in this. He says very few lines in the other game. He says, "What do you mean, oops?" And that's like it. Run in the Seattle sprawl and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. Doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum, add a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. My stash is just round the corner, in the alley. You got it. Something about a stash. Does the bus stop here? You appear to be at a bus stop, sir, but probably not. Hello, miss. There's the stash. Can the lady join the gang? No. Sadly, no. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that's a perfect match for your build. Wow, what a coincidence. You take the gear. Who'da thunk it? Hand over the loot, bozos! Wow, no way, wow. Perfect fit for my build. So, we have a rifle, we're not going to use it. Yeah, we got Killing Hands. Remix of the SNES battle theme, by the way. So, our fists down here do 8 damage normally because of Killing Hands' passive ability. It raises your unarmed damage passively by 4 at all times, or you could manually activate it to raise it by another 6 for the next 4 turns. So now our punches are doing 14. That guy's already, like, he's in the red. We almost one-shot him. Let's see, Jake only has a 73% chance to hit this fireball. We could do an aimed shot, 88%. That's much better. And I whiffed it. Tell you what, hide behind this cover instead, then. He's got a baseball bat. Good old Jake. I think it's accurate to the SNES games for him to have bad aim. I think that's very true to life. Let me heal your last hit. There you go. Take a shot. Wait. 72% we hit those. Watch this. Cool. I'll take it. Hide behind this dumpster. Correct. Magical healing only heals the last leg damage you took. It does not heal a flat number. It only heals how much you received in the last hit. So if you get hit for like 30, and then you get tapped again for 3, you can only heal that 3. But that's what med kits are for. That's what the med kits are for. I can't seem to hit this guy. He's perfectly camouflaged. On the other hand, he's not very dangerous also. Here we go. Have Jake cast aim on you. That way we don't miss our punches no more. 99% chance to hit. You're so dead. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good dead drops are so hard to keep. Well, at least they were too dumb to break my maglock. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. What if he missed on 99? Honestly, I've seen it happen enough times in this game that I know that 99 is not an accurate, like, readout. You can still miss a 99. Man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. Excuse me, sir. I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight, and we need some help. Calm down. How can I help? Thank you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever, but no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. Where's this market of yours? It's just down the street, sir. Please. Our livelihoods depend on this market. You got it. I believe the market's down this way. Wait, what's this building? Dandelion eaters? Commerce is like a weed, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world whenever it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barrens. Yeah, there's some XCOM accuracy in this game. Look, mate, just pay up! But we barely have anything left. Not my problem. Pay up by morning, or else. All right, buddy, all right. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman's holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Eh? Who the hell are you? Oh, I have a strength check for having 4 strength. Hey, punk, I've got a better idea. Hand over today's take and I'll let you leave alive. Hey now, let's not get all nuclear here, Chubber. I'm sure we can work something out. He slowly reaches into his pocket and holds out a bundle of Nuyen. His hand is visibly trembling. Like I need your scratch. Give it to the woman. He looks at the woman, then back to you again. Tossing the Nuyen to the ground, he sheepishly turns to leave the scene. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Well, damn. I wish there were more people like you around here. Never seen anyone stand up to those thugs without getting beaten bloody. I'm just trying to help out. No problem, I'm on the job. Was that it? That was a, No, it's just if you have enough strength, you just get it. There's no dice rolls in the checks in this game, it's just, do you have it, then you get it every time. Hello, miss. Yeah, New Vegas rules, yeah. Hey, it's not my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why? What's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes, set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are, those are the guys we're after. It sounds like a friendly bunch. They're gonna be in for a rude surprise. You might want to clear out before the shooting starts. She looks you over, then nods. Don't need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yeah, alright. Are these the Halloweeners? Oh, dude, look at this bike. Look at this cyber bike. This character would not fit on this bike. I would need a special troll bike. This tree. There's the Halloweeners logo on the ground. Another pile of garbage. This game is very pretty. Hey, dude. Can I talk to you? Watch out for those gangers. Oh, like this guy. This is one of the gangers, huh? Hey, dude. Hey, asswipes. Take another step forward and we are gonna plant you right here. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Oh, he missed shots, huh? Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty. And killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Ow. Dude's got a baseball bat. You're stepping in wiener territory now. Activate killing hands. We can have Jake heal Brick. Yeah, I know, so many pot shots. Heal Brick, give Brick better aim so that we don't miss these punches we're going for, yeah? Hey, dude. Alright, we still missed a 91. Story of my life, honestly. As long as they miss two, I guess I'm fine with it. Ow. He's support red mate. He really is, though, yeah. Goofy ass. Oh, we got ley lines here. It's probably worthwhile to stand on the ley line, even if there's no cover, because it gives us better aim on spells, it gives us better protection from attacks. It's not going to help Jake land his shots, though. Then again, we did put it on very hard, and I'm pretty sure one of the only things that changes with difficulty level is the accuracy that you have. Cast aim again. Yeah, he's lore accurate. Get in there. Hey, dude. Jake did it. He landed a shot. Let's go. Ow. He'd be a great red mage. What a whiff. 79%. I'll take it. Another one. There we go. Good enough for me. You're dead, Jake! Dead! This giant man. This ends now, asshole. Yeah, I'll just run right in. What a whiff, I says. There we go. 12 damage. Ow. Jake needs to cast aim. There we go. Cast aim on me. Cast heal on me. And then we'll just play punch out right here. 12 damage. Whoa, uncle, uncle. I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? What do you think, Jake? He smirks. Hey, I'm already at shoot-on-sight status with these guys. Killing John Paul here means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, they'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit in it. You know what? You're right. Let's finish this. Oh, Drek! Get punched. Get punched again. What a miss, I says. It's fine. Jake's gonna clean this up. Watch this. Aimed shot. What's his chance to hit? It's too bright. I can't read it. It's fine. Jake hits those any day of the week. Wasn't even worried about it. We hit those any day of the week, brother. I couldn't see my hit rate. It was white text on a white background. Oh, there's the crime scene. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again with the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take new yen where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. Likewise, Jake. Give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. He starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking on your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, info, or just a damned stiff drink, that's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operation for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Well, nice knowing ya. Jake turns and disappears into shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. There goes my hero. Thank you, Jake Armitage from the Super Nintendo game Shadowrun. Yeah, it's the kind of aim he has at the start of the game. Bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling ya, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. The officer sighs. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation and I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate all you pigs. Hey, man. The officer looks in your direction. Now what? Lie, I'm here to check the site for spectral DNA. We do have a security pass here. Because I have the etiquette for security. What, they didn't radio you? Damn operator's probably asleep again. I'm here to take over your shift. You can head back to base. Yeah? Where's your uniform? Come on. Clearly I'm not with the Star. Private security contractor, temporary assignment. Sounded like your boss is short a few guys this week. Yeah, we have been spread pretty thin lately. Anyway, it's about fragging time someone showed up. Thanks for the relief, Lamau. I'm not helping you at all, sir. Amidst the shards of glass from the broken lights, you find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. I think it's a system ID number, something like that, yeah. There are two distinct sets of footprints, a human's ending at the chalk, and a larger set, orc or troll, following just behind the first. What else we got in here? This looks like the coat and blanket that the old man was trying to get back. Examine for evidence. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstresses Union, dated 2 days ago at 3 a.m., right around the coroner's reported time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. Server's name is listed as Coyote. Pick up the coat and blankets. I'll give those to the old guy. Hey dude, I got your shit. Streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You. I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? Hey dude, I got your shit, relax. My stuff? Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? He squints at you, suspicious. You a copper? Or working for some corp? Nope, I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions? Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Ha! Just messing with you. Course I'm sinless. System ID number my ass. What kind of questions you got? Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Miss James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerk face in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. Take his blankie away. This sounds like you live in this alley? Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping there. But I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants, or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstresses Union. What else did you see? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping round the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off of Dan over there. Seemed nervous, and he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Tell me more. Well, it was big. I think it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me, let me tell you. Never trusted one of them cyber people. Oh no. Oh no, he's bigoted against cyber people. Press 1 if you're a cyber person and you're offended by what I just read. Work lights new. You can see 2 boxes of you see the lights have been ruined upon closer inspection. They've all imploded, as if some force shattered them all at the same time. I hate cyber people and elves, dude. Kind of fucked up. What else we got around here? Do you have any other dialogue? Wait. Clankers. I can't wait for Clanker to become popular. It's gonna be so funny. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be really funny. Just need a fix. Tell me about it. Hey, there's Dan the Donut Man. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond streets. The troll working the stands covered in food stains older than he is. What can I get you, chummer? You know, I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. If you couldn't pass, like, the speech check to just lie to the cop back there to, like, get through, I'm pretty sure you have to bribe him with a jelly donut and a coffee. Did you see a murder in the alley across the way? Nope. I was closed when it happened. But hey, it's the Barons. Back alley killings, nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper biz is that some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with sins. What can you tell me about the Barons? Barons? Hell, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. This stretch we're on's called Touristville, though, and I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. Fewer muggings, and you might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though. He scratches his armpit. Now, behind me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, or info around here? The Union's your spot. Hell, that place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get the munchies when they party. Miss Kubota owns the joint, and she's quality. A hard woman, but fair. Did you sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night? Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people. I know how Lone Star profiles metahumans. I tell them about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder. They'll haul them in just to see if anyone will pay the bail. Not today, my friend. Fair enough. Well played, fair enough. Not gonna implicate you. The dwarf merchant's packing up her stand for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. You've got a great view of that alley across the street. I don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there. Sure. I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. You're not much help. And let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if that guy was okay. No. No, thank you for your time, ma'am. Not gonna... no problem. Not gonna make things worse. You're given many opportunities to be a jackass in this. Hey, Bobby? Hey, chummer. Got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in his back pocket. What do you got? Oh, you're selling drugs. Let's go. Kamikaze increases body strength and willpower for 5 rounds. Nitro, strength and willpower +2. Charisma and intelligence -2. I love buying drugs. Yes, sir. Delightful. I've purchased the drugs. Look at these goons over here. Dude's got a baseball bat, walking around like he owns the place. Here's the Seamstresses Union. You're about to leave the Barrens and enter the Seamstresses Union. Would you like to proceed? Yes. Yes, I would. You should be drug maxing. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstresses Union. Housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of illegal and opportunity, bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building's been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of a hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their biz. This is the kind of place everyone knows your name, but keeps to themselves. He's cosplaying a French character in RuneScape. You can't do me like that. I have 9 karma to spend, dude. How am I gonna spend this karma? Well, let's not worry about it yet. We'll wait until we have to go out, and then we'll spend it. Who we got in the Seamstresses Union? We got Cherry Bomb. We got Eric Mersman. Stuff farther in. Let's talk to these goons. Dude's just chilling with 2 swords on his back. This guy thinks he's the coolest guy on the planet Earth. Hello, Cherry Bomb. What's up, Einzaki? It's going well so far. The bartender is a striking elf, sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize to save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. Trolls are used to sneers from beauties like this, but she smiles sweetly when she sees you. Hey there! Haven't seen you before. What can I get you? Something dirty in a clean glass, please. Oh, a hard case. I like that. Okay, hard case. I'll get you something stiff. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm. Hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there and he's real. That last killing happened just down the block. And now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a PH freaking D from UW in neuroprosthetics, studying under Ojimans? I've never seen this word before. And how am I paying for it? Bartending. Tips. There's faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life. A better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard this all before. Ojimon is a Digimon. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood... Cherry Bomb's face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I've heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I'd choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now buzz. I need to get back to work. Sorry, I got interrupted. Boyfriend find religion, huh? Yeah, something like that. You've got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. You badge? Nope. I didn't think so. You look like a runner to me. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with? I just have a few questions. She seems the Cherry Bomb's great. Fucking crazed zealot boyfriend or ex-boyfriend. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship. Others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you can probably find it here. Union seems to attract people like you. First of all, that's profiling. Second of all, true. Who is that you were talking to? Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. Then one day, he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him, until he started coming around trying to recruit me. I don't need that dreck. Is it profiling if it's true? I'm not taking questions at this time. Ever hear the name Sam Watts? Yeah, Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see him the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. That guy mentioned Coyote. Is she here? No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman? With a name like Coyote? No, she shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. She's been missing for a couple of days now. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Who runs this place? I want to talk to him. This is the best nickname. That'd be Miss Kubota. She's in the back room. Can't miss her. Thanks for the intel. I appreciate the help. Gutter punks have to stick together. She seems nice. Who the hell's this? That's not how Coyote does it. He's not satisfied with his drink. Hey, guy. I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? What are you selling? Hot damn. Fancy clothing. Okay, so what do I not have that I desperately need? What's my build? What do I need? I have body is fine. Quickness is desperately low. We probably need more dodge because we got no dodge. We need to be able to dodge attacks. Was there dodge clothing in here? Alley Punk grants HP plus 3. Here it is. The Secure Ninja Clothing grants the wearer dodge plus 1. There we go. I think that's what we need. This gives me willpower. This gives me intelligence. No. I'll take the dodge chance, please. Equip the ninja clothes. Looking good, Brick. He's looking like a proper foot soldier now. I like what's happening here. They'll never see him coming. They're calling him the stealthiest man alive.
Good.
Yeah, real sneaky. The Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like you could use some firepower. Something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some of that too, if that's the way you roll. I do not want to purchase a gun from you. I'm not even a gun character. However, I do want to sell you some of my old shit, sell the old clothes, and sell the rifle for cash money. Now we got more money than we started with. Mr. Cluey. Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tux and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. Yeah, they don't say the word shut and loud out loud in this game. Please behave yourself. Funny place for the architect to put a wall. Yeah, that's good. It's load bearing too. You have business here? I was a friend of Sam Watts. Know him? Sure, everyone here knew Sam. Shame to lose a part of the family. There's a sharpness in Chloe's eyes, the look of a man who's seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated. Didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. I love this guy. How do I like the game? I love this game. Who else we got in here? We got a guy named Noog. Johnny Clean, my goat. This man is dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's a tall, rail-thin, and has a cunning look in his eye that says he's more than just a maintenance man. It's goon backwards, yeah. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You knew? I am. I imagine you've seen all sorts of things in a place like this, huh? True, quite true. And I keep my mouth shut about it, too. That's the secret to keeping a job here, and staying alive in general. Gotta work. See you around. Noog. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. He's got 3 conversations going. I told you it's not like that at all. Bring me proof and you'll have it. I'm honored, your majesty. That was why I said to use mustard instead of ketchup. Forgive me, Gene. I was a fool. He looks you in the eye. His other conversation's on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. Yeah, I would like to peruse your magical wares now that you mention it. Several people are typing. Tell you what, sell the nade, because I'm probably never going to throw a nade with the intent to deal damage anyway. There are other non-damaging grenades that ain't too bad. And then I need from you chi casting. Yeah. I need magic resistance and I need mana fist. Actually, mana fist is kind of garbage, but we'll take it for now. This is a passive that gives us a cover bonus to all magic, no matter where we're standing. Equip the drugs, too. There's Miss Kubota. Miss Kubota watches you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says this is my house, mess with it at your peril. But her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Konbanwa, good evening. My, but aren't you a big, powerful troll? Are you enjoying the Seamstresses Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. Or is this business? Business. I suspected as much when you walked in, oh my. What business do you have with me? I'm looking for info. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, nah? So I've been told. So-ka. And why should I help you? She kinda bad, though. You would get thrown out of this club so quick for saying that. Sam Watts. I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you're the little insurance policy he'd go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? Apparently, he talked about this moment well before he actually died. How well do you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here whenever he could beg or borrow enough new yen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him. Except Coyote. Did you see him the night he died? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Cluey, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. Why is this place called the Seamstresses Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly here. And thus, a rich tradition was born. So you're a former seamstress? No. Perhaps when we know each other more, I'll reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. I just got one more question, Miss Kubota. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I've not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman, and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's dangerous, why fear for her? Please. If you are what I think you are, you know. There's always someone more dangerous. Her room's upstairs. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It's unlike her. If something had happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here is the key. You got it. Sumo Kumo, thank you for the 38 whole years. There's a mid-grade security panel. Decking 2, hack the panel. No, I don't have 2 decking, no. Alas. My ass is too stupid. Hack the planet indeed. I'm not hacking shit, dog. What else we got up here? Yeah, too dumb to hack the planet. I have 0 intelligence. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Just heat the panel. The stand is littered in action movies and cigarette butts. Dude, nice welcome to Chicago poster. A framed painting of the Chicago skyline, done in stylized silhouette. Yeah, Chicago mentioned. It's right there on the wall. Coyote's bed has a diary, several papers sticking out of it. What's in this diary of yours, Coyote? I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. Try to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstresses Union, but he still goes on these runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it all have to be one way? As soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled Drek like that again, he'd be sleeping in the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year. Got my bartending license. Got this apartment and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me, more than his involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from our life together. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. Yet a local wrestler named Paco around here? That's sick. What's on the receipt? A receipt for a Browning Max Power pistol from Jim Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. What else is in this diary? Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco! Ever since last year, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. Or ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject and conversation completely, but I've felt better without our constant arguing about it. Last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting up for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that as I turn the key in the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious for when I get the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. Read the poem. Let's just say Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. I'm glad they did not let me read the garbage poem this Paco wrote. What's up, Rage for Kiwi? There's a receipt and an old photograph in the 3rd page of the diary. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she's smiling. Back of the photograph has Shadow scrawled on it. And a COD receipt for a special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Yeah, hey Paco, how about a poem? Receipt for the wall safe installed near the bathroom door, set to a combination of 342436. Right. Wall safe, you say. Enter the code. I love ransacking apartments, baby. A frag grenade. I'll be having that. What's on this pewter? Coyote's computer's ancient. Probably fished it out of a junkyard. Doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust-caked fans to spin up, only to display an on-screen password? ? Without the password, the only other button on screen is password recovery. Please answer 3 security questions. First childhood pet. She did have a snake named Shadow wrapped around her arm. Your favorite musical act. This was not anywhere in the diary. We need more info. Back downstairs. Miss Kubota? Can I help you? Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. Do you know Coyote's favorite band? I need it for... Look, just answer the question. Indeed I do. She plays her Starfire records so loud you can hear them down here. I've told Mr. Clue to have her turn that direct down more than once. Thank you. Yeah, do you know her social security number by any chance? Do you know the 3 wacky digits on the back of her bank card? Alright. Shadow is the name of her pet snake. Favorite musical act, Starfire. What is the name of your hometown? It's gotta be Chicago. There's a poster of it on her wall. Answer stored. Your password's been reset to NQPABDST. For security, never write down your password. Never write down your password? No, that doesn't make sense. You gotta write it down somewhere. What we got in here? 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about a gig. Today, meet Paco for a date at Pike Place Market. Due in 30 minutes. We can probably meet this guy. Contacts. Coyote's contact list has exactly 1 entry. Someone named Paco. There's no comlink number or other contact information for him available. This does not seem like a useful list of contacts. A quick scan of her recent searches shows that Coyote's been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Right. Hold that thought. We got a poem to do before we go back downstairs and talk to Miss Kubota and all that. Stampede, what do you got to say?
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
Looking out the window of your room onto a wet, rainy day,
Main Street under a slate gray afternoon sky. The light on your face is soft and dim under the lace curtain, and the streets are empty. In the distance, there is a flash and a rumble. Clouds fill the sky like giant wooden ships on a blackened evergreen sea capped with foam.
Thank you, Stampede. Helical wants a frog race as well, but that's gonna wait. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? No, I'm a vegetarian. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Good luck. You got it. What am I holding again? 3 medkits, 2 drugs, and a revive. That's probably good enough. I should probably spend this karma before I go anywhere. What do we need most desperately? What is most imperative that I get? I do want stride because it gives us more movement, and movement's very important. But we also need, like, hit rate. So give me more close combat, because this calculates chance to hit, right? We need more of this. This also unlocks Overwatch, which it lets you, like, end your turn while aiming your weapon in a particular direction. And then if somebody walks past it, you just auto-attack on their turn. That's not that useful with unarmed combat, though. It's really good if you have a gun, yeah. And then tell you what, give me some quickness, give me some dodge. And then... do I want more unarmed, or do I want 5 body? We don't need 5 body yet, I don't think. I don't think that's necessary just yet. Is what I would say. Brick Shithaus needs to be a Brick Shithaus. Maybe not, though. Let's see. Oh, hold on, let me think about this. I can also just take 5 strength, so I have more damage. That's probably more appealing at the moment. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's fine. Get me out of here. Yeah, Overwatch for melee is like, how did you manage to walk into this? To catch a cab, you catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market's been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal. A melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Find Coyote's boyfriend, Paco. Tell you what, drop a save real quick. Create a new save, yes please. And then we can do this frog race, I suppose. Hit this button. Hey! Only 7 frogs remain? You have to win this or you're ruined. Why are the stakes so high? How do you get into this situation? Yeah, we're down to 7. This might even be the last one. I don't know if there is another one beyond this one, or if it'll just be like 4 survivors. I don't actually know. I guess we'll find out. betting time is over. We have two schools of thought on who's gonna win, it would seem. Detroit and Street Frogger have about the same, in the low 30s. Meanwhile, Lick Joe and Scrumbles are in the low 20s to teens. Best of luck, everyone. We're rapidly approaching the end of the frog racing season. Frog number 4 and 2 both have the lead. They both go to the line. Detroit wins the race. I can't believe it. The entire city of Detroit carrying the frog race on their back. Pay it out to frog number 2. 441,000 new yen given to 20 lucky winners. Congratulations, everyone. They rigged it? Yeah, probably. Let me open this again real quick just to see if the season is over or if we have like 4 more frogs. Okay, the season has ended. These are the 4 survivors of the frog race. If this is one of your frogs that you submitted, congratulations. These are the 4 that survived. Alright, we have to turn off the frog race for the rest of the week. We're in the off season now. Alright. Where were we? Congratulations to those 4. You're the only 4 that made it. Now, Coyote's boyfriend Paco, huh? You found out your wife is divorcing you for losing the frog race. Hey, man. This handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Sir, you're a beautiful troll, but you could be so much more. Yeah? What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. Right. See you later, buddy. Yeah, we're at the Universal Brotherhood. Build a better tomorrow. Yeah, okay. No thing. I ain't buying what you're selling, dog. Refurbished flowers for sale. No thank you. Synth juice for sale. Just fabbed today. We got a fresh fruit stand. Completely unmanned. Tail and ale. For rent. 1, 2, and 3 bedroom. Nice. Oh, hello. There's Paco. See my lady around? Tall lady, dreads? The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, Trog. What you want? Careful, kid. You Paco? What the? Who the hell are you? I'm the one who's gonna pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find her yourself. I was just at the Union. She's missed 2 shifts, and Miss Kubota hasn't been able to reach her on comm. The tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter's gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Drick! I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it! Paco slowed down. Where did she go? The Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job. I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her... There's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? I'm in. Don't worry, we'll get her back. Damn right we will. Alright, we're on the same team. Let's go, Paco. Optional, find Maury's Meat Emporium. Nice trash fire you've got going. Can I partake in the trash fire? I'd love a good trash fire. What's up, Van Buren? Yeah, we're playing as a big troll. Where's Maury's Meat Emporium? Look at the public market center, the giant fossilized fish. Sick. Macklar's vegetable stand. We got parts. There's the Meat Emporium. No, that's the Meat Emporium. Sorry. Wrong guy, wrong house. Hey, Manny. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow to canine to the exotic and paranormal. Pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. Soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. Manny continues to stare darts in Paco's direction. Name's Manny. What do you want? I have a, do you know someone named Coyote? Nope. I don't go in much for that shaman stuff. Which Shadowrun is this? It's the one that's written in the corner of the screen and at the top of the screen. Yeah, you found it. Why would somebody want to buy zebra meat? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who want to use it to reward their hellhounds. Flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, Drek! That's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere at the Royale, and if she never picked it up... Whatever. Anything else? I have a receipt for some zebra meat. You still got it? I'll look it up. Yeah, got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's yours now. What's your problem with Paco? Yeah, they don't seem to like each other. Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our new yen. My dad stood up to them, and he's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I couldn't do dreck about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. Yeah, you're right. Some bad blood there. Another crime scene. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no! Is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it! Pull yourself together. Take a look. Is that her? No. No, it's not her. Thank God. Look, let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. It's too bad, whatever happened here. I'm not gonna let anything like this happen to Coyote. Right. But I do see my boy Dresden there, so I would like to examine the crime scene. Sorry, Paco. A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinders coroner, Dresden. Let's see, we do have another... See, the security etiquette gets you into a lot of places. It's a huge... We're playing as a large lad, yeah. Detective Brick Shithaus, Auburn Precinct. We have reason to believe the victim may have been involved in an illegal BTL smuggling ring we're investigating. I'd like to examine her belongings for evidence. Badge and SIN, please. Oh, shit. Well. It's alright, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. Okay, then. Make it quick. Detective Brick Shithouse, yeah. Hey, dude. So, what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? No, coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder? Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden, worked at the Stuffer Shack just round the corner. Looked like she was leaving work when it happened. There's a lot of teeth in that mouth. He's got more teeth than anybody has ever had, yeah. I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management I'd cover for her on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure. Nice car alarm. Cliff!
That is a grin only a rigger could have.
We'll have to play a rigger in one of these. Maybe Dragonfall? I don't know. Not this one. We just got a punch boy. We got a simple punch man here. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way, for her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know till I can run some tests.
Get ready.
Conjeri, thank you for the follow. So the Ripper takes Sam's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose? Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, huh? Starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. True. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged, and you notice bite marks along her left arm.
I can't believe this.
Hi.
My streamer, streaming on a Thursday, playing a new PC game.
We can't do this bit all day.
2013 is recent, right? Relatively?
We can't be doing this is pretty new. This is pretty old bit. Thank you, 100 bits for the coffee kindred. What about the bite marks on her arm? Anything strange about that, Dresden, or did you just not see it? Ah! Completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged the body out here from the alley sometime after her death. Okay. Who's this? Officer Aguirre? The plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre, pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene's going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago. We know her eyes have been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure that much out. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me? I've been scanning the rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't see eye to eye? Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Any leads I should know about? Ha! Plenty, if you ask McCluskey. The truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thanks for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation to the Lonely Orphans Fund. I'm sorry, the what now? Yeah, see? You make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list, and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. I see. You want a bribe. Let's just say it out loud. You want a police bribe, right? Yes. Subtle. 300 new yen, and I'll slip you any new info we get on the Ripper case. Alright, fair enough. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. We get any useful new leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now, I'd better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. Yeah, don't you worry, officer. I got your bribe money. Is this enough for your bribe? Just start yelling. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire? Hold on, I have to shoot a fantasy racist. Hold on, I have to shoot another fantasy racist. Wait, there we go, I got you. If there's any elves in chat, I saved you, don't worry. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire? Do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? Why on God's green earth would you want to know that? The elf giggles. A strange, high-pitched warble you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Oh, just a hobby. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Right. Most normal man. Did you notice a particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Huh? Where? No, he's gone now, but he was asking about the body. Wondering which organ grinder's facility it'll be taken to? Interesting. Well, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts, sure, but that's pretty poor form to inquire at the site of a murder. An ugly elf, huh? I'll keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. Sergeant Aguirre over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get in McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. Right. Sure. He does seem more friendly, at the very least. Want to buy some BTL? No, I do not. Nice trash fire. Must rest up at every trash fire. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. If you've played Cyberpunk 2077, a BTL is basically a BD. That might speed up your comprehension a little bit if you're familiar with that game. No way, Blind Lucy? The orc before you wears the standard Stuffer Shack employee getup. The uniform's well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. Boyfriend, everything okay? No. That's my friend on the pavement over there, Blind Lucy. We worked here 3 years together, and now... Well, I guess the Ripper got her. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. Had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face. But she got new eyes about a year ago. Any idea how she scored the new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk much about it. Just called it her stroke of good luck. I guess that luck ran out. See anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. It's a stuffer shack. But no, nothing stranger than usual. Did Lucy have enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. The guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be till she filed for a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. When was the last time you saw her? Here at the shack earlier today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Hell, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got some last-minute customers. That's all I needed to know. Thanks for your help, and I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be part of the investigation, would you? Kind of? In my own way, I guess. Well, Lucy had this necklace, an intricate little carving of a dragonfly. Wore it every day, said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the Seventh World awakens. I just thought if I could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her family. I feel like I owe her that much. You got it. Stealing evidence from a crime scene is a pretty serious offense. I understand. If I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it to you. You got it. Thank you for your help, friend. You know where to find me. You went through chemo? You got it. No more bald jokes out of me. Bald jokes are over. Why did I talk to Dresden for the necklace? You don't have the necklace. The corpse has the necklace. Lean down to, wait, catch the attention of the nearby officer. Hello again. Can I help you? I need to take the victim's necklace with me. It may help in my investigation. That's an outright lie. That is not going to help me in my investigation. Well, if it'll help you, that means it won't be helping McCluskey. Thanks. Yeah, sure thing. Were you able to find Lucy's necklace? Yeah, I got it right here. I don't recall if we discussed payment yet. I do not want to. We could press him for money and be real shitty. But I won't. Let's not do that. That'd be horrible. Could you imagine? I'm glad I can do this much for Lucy, at least. Thank you, friend. I owe you. Happy to help. No, just make sure that gets to Lucy's family. I don't want it turning up on some Lone Star office with my prints on it. No. Happy to help. You can say some rude shit in this game. Junkie? There's a junkie here. Hey, guy. Do you have any extra new yen? Just need some sucrose zoom from the shack over there. No way, bake brain. We're inventing new insults at breakneck speed, dude. Have 10. Nutrisoy cakes will fill you up for longer. Thanks, chummer. Karma is still skill points, yeah. As you get karma, you can spend it anywhere in your karma tree. Which begs the question, where does this go? We kind of don't need to spend this yet. Hey, you got it, Bridget, no problem. Come on, guy, let's go find Coyote. Wait, was there anything else back here? No, I think we've cleared this area out. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's a few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Everything's better than this. The better than life chip, that's BTL translators note, is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the Royale aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. Neverwinter Nights vibes? No, that's not that weird. Royale Apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Stevie J's gets their rent money and their drug money. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but, well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. Yeah, there's a lot of flavor text in this, like an overwhelming surplus. The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some new yen? You've got a stink on you, junkie. Drop the chips, get clean. You look like you could use a break. All you need is a few new yen. Listen, you gotta get clean. Your name is Tweaker right now. We gotta fix you up, girl. Hey, we can't all be like you. Please, just need 1 BTL to get through the day. 2, tops. What do you say? That doesn't sound like a good idea. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes. No. Hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything. Everything. Please? She drops to her knees, pleading. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You should leave this place if you can. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. She collapses, whimpering, and seems lost to this world. She's going through it. she's going through a lot. More of them. Sad old man. That's a good descriptor. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Gramps. I'm just looking for info, then I'm gone. Bad day to come around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there's a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came round asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. Well, great. Now this is an extraction. Hey, old man, you know how to get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. I bet your creaky old bones will snap really easily. I'm not going to do that. It's so tempting, but I'm not going to do that. Just threaten the old man. No, that's fine. I'll figure it out. You're chill. It's fine. Hey, stop nosing around! Looks like there's a hole in the wall behind this old dresser. The wall's crumbling here. Through a hole, you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. Is that right? The wall's crumbling. Through a hole, you can see a rickety stairwell, but it seems it can only be accessed through a locked apartment next door. Indeed, how to get in here. Brick Shithaus. He's only mean to the right people. Stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. Please, Riker, no. He's my son. First of all, his name is Simp. Let's rip that band-aid off right away. We all see what his name is. Get your ass back in your squat before I break anything else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You pig! Give Zipper back first. You named your son. You named him Zipper. He's the world's greatest dad. Or what? You'll bleed on me? Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. Oh God, no! Please, no! Right. It's a nickname from the 50s. It's a better name than Simp, I agree. Hello, I'm a gooner. This is my child's shoelace. That got me pretty good. Hey, there's more drugs. I would love to swap that out for a med kit. I would, no, swap it out with the med kit. I would love more drugs, yeah. Huge. Wait, I gotta talk to him. This is my home. Get out. What was that all about? Why do you care? It's my son. That bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of Stevie J's goons, Riker. He runs that filthy BTL squat across the hall. My son, Zipper. He's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life? Ha! What life? And now they're torturing him in there. Why would they do that? Those sickos have a SimSense recording studio over there. Overheard them say they have a special guest up in the penthouse. Lord Licorice Derp. They were the 41 whole years. They plan to torture her with a recording of my son's dying breath. That must be Coyote. They've got her up there. Easy, Paco. She'll be okay if we keep our heads. Are you with me? Yeah, you're right. I'll be okay. What about my son? Okay, I'll see if I can save your son while we're saving our friend. Thank you. What else we got around here? BTL junkies twitch in the throes of their sordid dreams. One bored man stands ready to administer another chip if the creds are good. Hey, Riker. Hey, dude. Haven't seen you before, guy. Looking to go somewhere special? A scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? He smiles with his mouth, but his eyes say predator. Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of a Yakuza execution, BTL. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested. I hear you're in the middle of a recording sesh. Sure am. My gear's state-of-the-art, if you can believe it. How about you give me the kid, and I let you keep all of your fingers? Not one for small talk, are you? That old bastard send you? How about I record your pain instead? Oh, yeah? He immediately... Gotta call Stevie! This motherfucker, he tried to taunt me and just ran? After him. Where's his goofy ass? An elevator gleams at the end of the hallway, out of place amongst the filth. Hey, man. I'm chasing after you. Help! He's calling for help. Hey, man. Can I interest you in my right hand? Paco's got a baseball bat, but he's got low accuracy with it. He's got an Uzi with equally bad accuracy. 58% chance to hit. Damn, we hit those, though. The elevator slowly grinds into motion. Joe, he hits those, though. We hit those. Good looking out, Paco. Actually, we should camp the elevator. Because these goons are about to come out of the elevator. We should probably be camping it. Oh, you walked right in front of me, you fool. Activate killing hands. Get duffed. The odds don't matter if you can't count. True. Somehow I don't have line of sight to this guy. I guess this trash can's in the way. And I don't have good odds to hit with anything else. I'm not expecting this to work. We got one. I'll take it. Ow. Get duffed. Another one. Pull him out. Baseball bat. I'll take my 3 damage. Come here, you. Where's my mana fist? Mana fist, 88% chance to hit. It made like a sword sound when I hit him. You find a piece of paper with some numbers on it. We got a passcode. This is the elevator. We don't need to go up yet because we got to save that zipper kid. All these people are just fucked up on BTLs. Stabbed him with my fingies, yeah. Let's see. BTL library. The database has a vast array of BTLs, covering all topics from disturbing to sad to romantic and adventurous. Send the junkies a happy BTL. There they go. At least they're enjoying themselves while I murder the people in the recording studio. Reboot the studio software, yeah. Hey Riker, what the hell? The buzzing and humming of nearby electronics comes to a swift halt. Hey man, who are you? Get out, can't you see I'm working here? Unlike your friend, I can tell. Wait, leave now and never come back. And hurry, before I change my mind. Whoa, okay guy, I'm gone. Good old intimidation, nothing beats that. Hey dude, I'm sorry that your name is Zipper. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You'd better lay low for a while. It's about to get messy around here. Oof, I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? You got it. Where was your dad? Your dad was like in this house somewhere. Have you saved my son yet? Yeah. Zipper's okay. He's pretty messed up, though. I don't know how to thank you. Yeah, let's go check up on him. Yeah, the main character is the huge guy. We're playing as Brick Shithaus. That's my guy. Okay, they don't have any more dialogue. We took a BTL recording off the wall, though. I'll take that. Maybe that's useful some kind of way. I don't know. Take me upstairs. Yeah, you can make your own guy. Enter the passcode. We chose the biggest dude. Give it to the BTLers. That sounds like a horrible idea. They're having a wonderful time right now, riding a wonderful high. Why would I give them, like, the most heinous, torturing BTL? We also don't have the option in general. Most likely we sell that to somebody later. The game gave you that name? No. You name your character. Brick, if we go up there, I'm not leaving till we find Coyote. Yeah, let's go. I think we handled all of our business down there. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic, even. But now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. That's probably not how you say that word. The only thing marring the penthouse's pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter. Someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. Yes, Stevie J himself. The elevator judders to a halt. A burning smell comes from the console. Right. How about we pop Killing Hands and we just immediately run in, huh? Like, don't even waste time. Just run in immediately. Paco might need some cover. Let me get you, like, inside a little bit. There they are! He walked right up next to me. A raspy, manic voice booms over the PA system. You really think you can come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? I know who you are. You're the guy I'm gonna kill. That's him right there. That's Stevie J. Let's get rid of his mooks first. We got this guy named Crund. Perish. 23 damn. Another one. Get bopped. Paco does not have good chance to hit this guy. Only 50%. Stevie J is... This motherfucker is nimble. I can barely hit him. 50% we hit those. Let's go, Paco. Give me another one. Paco does not hit those. Ow. Maybe Paco doesn't, but we do. 15 damage. Another one. Duffed. 67% chance to hit from literally point-blank range. 67% chance. And the baseball bat's even lower percent. That's fine, we got him. But no, I can't. And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. The only reason our accuracy was lower than like 99 is because we have the difficulty all the way up. I'm pretty sure that's all the difficulty slider in this game does, is it makes your accuracy a little worse. It's fine. You'll see that it's not that big of a problem. Like, you can play this on very hard and it's quite pleasant. This game is not difficult. Yeah, the blindness gauge, very much so. We got another one. We got a live one. You made your own aim better. Ow, rude. Can I interest you? In a punch? And then another one? 14 damage, I'll take it. Can I just run in with my baseball bat? 71% chance to hit. Paco, you got this. Paco does not got this. I take it all back. 3 damage. I'm not too worried about it. Paco, you had burst. 89% chance to hit from here. Yeah, that's fine. He's a speedy boy, no doubt. Anyone else? Looks like we're clear. There's the Hellhounds. There's a severed arm in there with the Hellhounds, a pile of bones. The room's on fire. There's another corpse. The room beyond the bars is a stinking jumble of burned flesh and dog flop. An enormous hellhound, its fur streaked with whip marks, growls low. The eyes of a second hellhound burn menacingly in the corner. You have to fight the hellhounds if you did not grab the zebra meat. But since we did, we just bribe them with the zebra meat. Let's send Paco in there first. There's Coyote right here. There's the last person in our way. Do you miss out on EXP if you don't tussle with the dogs? No. Experience is not given per kill in this game. It's given per, like, completion of objectives. Ow. Rude. Coyote did it herself. That's my goat. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? I'm Brick Shithaus. I'm here to rescue you. Yeah? Who said I needed rescuing? Guess it turns out I did, though. Thanks. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Miss Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. Yeah, this game handles XP with or without combat. All the combat you avoid, you still get, like, rewarded for it. Delilah? I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body's beginning to shake. Coyote, you need medical attention. No, let's do the other one. Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you, then meet you there. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Yeah, it's per encounter for the most part. Anything else in here? Any sick, nasty, lootable items? I think this is the entrance if you take the staircase downstairs. The one that we saw through the wall. I think if you go that way, that's your entrance. Your character is the only one that has karma to spend in this game, and that's due to the nature of the revolving door of help you'll have. Advanced med kit. Honestly, swap that in, because we might need it like ASAP. It's just old junk. Loose Nuyen lying on the crate. What does Nuyen look like? Is it a bill? Is it coins? What is that? Yeah, you went in the back way. There's typically multiple ways to solve problems in this game. Oh shit, there's another hellhound! 7 damage plus 1 AP damage. I will punch the hellhound. I will absolutely punch you. Activate killing hands. I will absolutely punch this hellhound. I don't care. I missed! Ah! I can't seem to hit the hellhound. It's impossible. It can't be done. I can't hit him. There we go. We landed a shot. Ooh. I'm just taking hits. Yeah, we're cooked. We're not that cooked. We got med kits. Although not being able to hit him is a big problem. There we go. That's more like it. Let's pop another med kit. The RNG being very nice today. Get duffed. We got there. You find a small velvet bag filled with precious gems. That's what we came for. Let's get out of here. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the Seamstresses Union. Heads raise and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Miss Kubota's tending bar by herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on the missing bartender, place gets quiet. Fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote's the color of wet spackle and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman's face down hellhounds, but the sight of Miss Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling, "Woman! How dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor!" "I'm sorry, Miss Kubota. I had a run that went bad." "Soka, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again?" "Do not answer. It'll only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business." "Hi, Miss Kubota. My apologies again." "Jerry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle." "Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be." "Miss Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm." "I'm aware of your financial situation. When you're healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now go, bleed elsewhere." "Yes, ma'am." "How dare you come into my bar, bleed on my floor." Unbelievable. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. "Domo arigato, Brick Shithaus. That girl is precious to me. It's not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You've performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know the words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect." I don't know what happened. There's 4 consecutive laughters in the chat, and I don't remember. Oh, Domo arigato, Brick Shithaus. Yeah, it's good. "I'm honored, Miss Kubota. Thank you." "You are most welcome. And I offer more than simple lodging. You'll find that there is more to the Union than meets the eyes. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself." Huh? Yo, Taylif Moore, thank you for the raid. Hope the stream went well. What were y'all up to? In this small facility, you'll find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer. A fully equipped cyber dock and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. This place is a safe house, too? Indeed. Normally, I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility. But as I said, your family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Cool. Another round? So what did she say? There's just people yapping in the bar. Too heavy for me. Hey, dude. Van Graas is busy with the comm link, checking his heads-up display, motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Graas. Make it quick. Biz is good. Talk to me. Miss Kubota said you're a fixer. He still hasn't looked at you. He's going a mile a minute. Yeah, nothing for you tonight. Sorry. I'm doing a thing right now. Important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey, guy, one more thing. He covers his comm link for a moment. Tilts his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his HUD. I'm a fence, too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Yeah, you got it. Looking for a date? No, thank you, sir. I do think we should see other people. Johnny leans on his seemingly brand new mop, surveying the crowd at the Union. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, I'm looking for where Cherry took Coyote. The piano's a little out of tune. Check it out. I love Johnny Clean. Mr. Cluey. The hulking troll bouncer in the immaculate suit stands as impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is the only real implication that the man ever moves. He nods to you when you approach. Evening. I see Coyote's back, looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. Paco and I tracked her down. I can't take all the credit. Always wondered what she saw in him, but I guess he ain't all bad. I'm just glad she's back. Couldn't stomach losing anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. You're just a big old sheepdog, aren't you? You're just a big old softy, aren't you, you giant bouncer troll, you? Not the comparison made of most trolls, but I'm happy to defy expectations. You hear anything else about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things about what they don't know, or what they don't understand. How long have you been working here? I crawled in here right after I after I awoke. He almost said the word goblinized. Several people in this game goblinized. I assume my character included then, because he's a troll. Miss Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Do you have to pay extra for a manicure on hands that big? It's not the size they charge more for. It's the blood under the fingernails. Catch you around. The characters in this game are so good. I love all of them. Play GAFFC. Most of chat's also goblinized. What's that emote? SM Orc? Yeah, there it is. I think that at least half of chat looks like that. As you slowly peck the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. You'd roll an orc, yeah. The entrepreneurial Miss Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. Welcome. Thanks, dude. Oh, there's Coyote. Ah, I see they already got the arm off. That was quick. Make it quick. I need to operate. Thanks for helping me out back there. Yeah, you looked like you could use a hand. Ouch! Bad joke right now. She looks down at her mangled arm. Okay, folks, I'm gonna have to ask you to go sit in the waiting area. Watch some Tri-Vid or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite on. You're tough, kid, but you're not that tough. Okay, kid, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Who's the little guy on her shoulder? We'll get to ask her about that a bit later. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End story. Whatever you say, kid. Nighty-night. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged, and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline's worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. It's a little Akuma, yeah. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks. Miss Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. You look like you've got something on your mind. Got some questions. What kind of questions? About Sam Watts. Sam Watts? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck. Sam. I can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? I met him. He's a charmer, too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing them back, but good. Eventually, he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what, and Miss Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Cluey wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out the back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. Yeah, the game described him as having bright orange hair. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Standard Sam Dreck. How he grew up rich, didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Tell me about Sam. I heard you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. No accounting for taste. Sam did make some bad jokes. Not when he was sober. He was chill. And funny, too. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. Did Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where'd he live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying, yeah. Didn't you know? Everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. Did he say how he got better? He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it when I recover. You got it. Let's go talk to the doc. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor's often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite. We did get the gems, but she didn't. Complete with shamanistic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is unassuming, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder. Yeah, the game has to account for the fact that we might not have gotten the gems. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. She does look up enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. And I suppose you're the one who patched her up? No. Null Sheen. Now fixing up her arm, that was a piece of work. Surprisingly routine, as it so happens. She notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in the slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there's no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Dockwagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? What's that on your shoulder? I must know about your little man on your shoulder. This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. Does that mean that you're a shaman, miss? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient. Yeah, that tracks. Good on ya, Doc. What else we got in here? Hey, dude. What do you mean, no credit? Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things you can't identify. In the eyes of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look, but don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists, and if it doesn't exist, I can get it made for you. I have nothing to buy in this store. Are you kidding me? You want me to buy a cyber deck and like Matrix programs and shit? Absolutely not. My character has 1 intelligence. I'll see you later. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to our resident decker and my good friend Johnny Clean. While in the same overalls you saw him in upstairs, down here, leaning over a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips, Johnny Clean seems a different person entirely. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can be. Why are you dressed as a janitor if you're like a hotshot decker guy? Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Invest in clipboard every time, yeah. It'll never fail. Is it true that you were part of the Echo Mirage team? Let me take this one. Listen, I've known this guy for over a decade, and he's been smart enough not to tell me. So he's sure as hell not gonna tell you anything about those days. For your health and his, best to let the subject drop. You got it. Not gonna press any further, dog. Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair's cropped short, high, and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, etc., etc. Bunker Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. I probably don't have anything to buy here. You sell guns, but I don't use guns. Tell you what, I'll buy the concussion grenades, because concussion grenades drain AP from whoever we, like, hit with them. Like, those are pretty useful. The rest of this I don't really need. I'll buy your nades, no doubt. Is the B in his name Bunker or Buster? Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help to keep you on the right side of the ground. There is no new clothing here yet, so I'm not going to worry about it. We got our designated mage guy. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young troll, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon Half-Dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best of magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. Right. Here's what we need. We need stride. We need stride, like, desperately. I agree, Galath Delac. Algernon is probably my favorite side character. We need stride so that we can move gooder. How much karma do I have? I'm sitting on 18 karma. Beg your pardon? I'm sitting on 18 karma. Tell you what. Give me some strength, and then give me... I need 4 chi casting so that I can equip stride. Max that int? Yeah, dude! Absolutely not. You got me fucked up. Give me another point of close combat. I think I'm content with this for now. We need to raise our unarmed high enough to unlock roundhouse kick. This lets us hit multiple dudes at once when they're nearby. And then as far as chi casting goes, we kind of don't need to go any higher than this. We already have the important ones, which are Killing Hands and Stride. Everything else beyond Stride is, like, not that useful, actually. We got the main ones, so we're probably going to be pumping points into, like, Strength and Unarmed. Probably put points into Body. We're probably not going to be spending much more on chi casting. We're kind of already good down here. It does sound a little like FTL music, you're not wrong. Let's go upstairs. Do something about these gemeralds. You. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shoddy on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done, and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? You Delilah? Yeah, what's it to you, asshole? Can't you see I'm busy here? We've come to conclude your business with Coyote. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote's late and my client's getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs, trying on a new arm. Your run went south for her. No kidding? Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So who are you two? Glad to see he cares at all. Brick Shithaus. This guy's Paco. Great, we're all introduced. Now give me my stones. Give me my stone! We can hold back the best stone and give him the rest. We can hold back the pebble with the runes on it and give him the rest. But it's probably better not to fuck with fixers. So just give him the stones. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. Moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones, he stops where he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. That's the one. Okay, you done good. But you're late, and Coyote knows that in this case that late means no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward. Deal. Mr. Delilah looks you up and down, takes you all in. Listen, you look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. Looks like you impressed him. I no offense for those gems. Von Grass, follow me. Yeah, don't fuck with the guys who who gave you the job. There's our boy down here, Von Grass. Von Grass is fiddling with his cyber eye while noodling on his PDA. You're back. Still busy. What's your story? We need to fence some stones. You the right guy? I do not have the 3 charisma I need for this. Stones? I don't know. Might be. Let me see him. Yeah, he's doom scrolling. You hear the servos in Van Grass's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this dreck? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for him. Wait, I do have 6 strength. Look into my eyes, Van Grass. He's puzzled. He looks. You look back. The eye can make you feel a special kind of pain look. You see it register. Okay. I'm looking. Good. Make me a better offer. 1,800 and it's done. Alright, you got a deal. Give me your cred stick. We almost doubled our profit on that. Let's go. That's all it takes, baby. Just a little, it's just a little persuasion. That's all it really is. No bunks available. Just get a little persuasive with him. What am I holding that I don't need to be? Ditch the kamikaze for now. I need a med kit. Give me another med kit. Ditch one of the nades. The rest is fine. Shreckle and hide. Thank you for the 27 whole years. Wait. I have to buy stride. Don't forget to buy stride. I need that so that I can move good. Chi casting. Keep in mind that there's so many different ways to build characters in this game. You could make a mage that just like attacks with spells like this. There's the whole secondary like shaman spells in the conjuring tree. There's chi casting, which is, you know, like magical fist fighting, that sort of thing. Buy stride. There's also consumable summon items if you're a conjurer like shaman. There's a lot of different things that you can do in this game. Even more so in the 2 sequels to this. At the moment, we're playing like a monk, yeah. I need stride, yes. So this passively lets me move 2 more tiles every turn, but if we activate it, it gives us even more. Adepts are fucked up in most of them, yeah. It's one of my favorite things to do. And I've played all of them, and I like all of them. Do summons last a reasonable amount of time? Yeah, they stick around as long as you inevitably fuck up giving them AP. The bunk's a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that's seen a lot of wear. This is the bunk that Sam was using on the night that he died. Look at the image on the photo. The picture's of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Check the back. Written in a woman's hand are the words, Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, summer 2040. This game is very short, yeah. We'll probably be done with this by tomorrow. I figure we can do like half of it today, half of it tomorrow. And it's exponentially shorter if you're not reading all the words out loud like I am. What else do we gotta do? Return to Coyote. I can do that. I found something in the bunk Sam was using. Yeah, great. What is it? A photo. Did you know Sam had a twin sister? Yeah, I did. He mentioned her once or twice. Didn't sound like they got along that well. He was rambling on about her the last time I saw him. By that point, he was completely gone. I really couldn't follow what he was saying, but he sounded miserable. Your comlink chirps and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. Talk! There's been another Ripper murder. This one at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab, you there now? Better get here quick, before McCluskey arrives. You got it. Another Ripper murder? Where? The docks. I've gotta go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before. Something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. And Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks. I appreciate the help. You got it. To the docks we go. Hello, Miss Kubota. Let's see. Was there anything else we need? You mentioned Coyote's crusade. What is it? Coyote grew up in the Royale, but managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote's been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. If you don't mind, how did you get involved in all this? I'm a former runner. Now I provide a safe haven and a marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Yeah, that tracks. The bacon, tomato, lettuce sandwich. Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with this latest victim, left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets, repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken-down street. Disreputable is his district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Indeed. Hello, random guy. Hello, sir. Nice ladder you've got there. Streetwalker, this is where we're trying to get. Hey, you looking for a good time? Do you know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. Thanks, you've been very helpful. Halt! The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly, like it might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? Yet another instance of the security etiquette being useful. Officer Aguirre called me in. Needs me to rule out if the killer bypassed security or if they were let in. Oh, of course. I'll open the gate. Aguirre is just inside the warehouse. Definitely no holes in our security here. Tip-top shape. Yeah, okay. Why'd you let my stupid ass in, then? What we got around here? Oh, dude, we got free shit back here. Let's go. Right by the helicopter. A concussion grenade. Send that to my stash. A phosphorus grenade? Have you ever played Spec Ops The Line? Anyway. Let's get over here. You're about to transition to a new location. Yes, let's go in. Inside the large gray warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside's a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going on about their business. In the center of the activities, the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. Seems this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. Have you ever thrown a grenade clean across Seattle into your closed locker? I've definitely thrown grenades in several, FPS games, thinking, watch this shit. I'm gonna say the word Kobe out loud, and I'm gonna do the sickest, grenade throw, and then it bounces off the doorway right in front of me, and I just die. I can't tell you how many games I've done that in. I'm thinking, oh, this is gonna be the sickest nade ever. Watch this. Took your sweet time, didn't you? That's the I Heart Justice special, yeah. I've misread a nade or two in my day. Took your sweet time, huh? Yeah, you know the traffic these days. Fill me in. We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Ripper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. Victim here worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. Yeah, watch me. Yeah, I'm gonna block this whack-ass mix-up. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try and determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer, and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. That'll get you killed quick. It did. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement, tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. You got it. Oh, Dresden's here, my boy. My goat Dresden. He's next to another severed arm. Brick Shithaus! Surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Officer Aguirre tipped you off? Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did, at any rate. Anyway, surprise. We've got another Ripper victim on our hands. Looks like business is good for Dial-A-Morgue these days. Ha! Yes! Yes, indeed. The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death? Unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. Not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to say, not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he's probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. That's Joshua? This is Joshua? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just die in that game, I can believe it. Any idea which organ the Ripper was after this time? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Is McCluskey getting any closer to a suspect? I would love to prey on his downfall. McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. Sounds like the Ripper's taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the lungs were transplants. Which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other 2. If I find more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. The mental image of ass with both hands. Who's that woman over there? There is just a woman with her arms out. No clue. She just showed up. Next of kin, I think. How's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Agide would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective's shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep info from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money, though? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Agide's officer salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Good luck out there. This game's characters are so good. Just all of them. Hey, buddy. Relax. Dude turned around as I opened the door. This appears to be the victim's locker. Door slightly ajar. Inside, you see several of the dead man's items. Toothbrush! The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. Tell you what, let's go talk to the lady first. Go talk to the nice lady who's been standing there patiently for me to interact with her. Shannon Half-Sky, huh? You're not a cop. Nope. I'm not gonna say who's the stiff. I can't say that. I'm independent. What's your relationship to the dead? No, it's not kind enough. I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? That's just nice enough. Who's the stiff? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. Yeah, nicotine toothpaste. But I'm afraid his spirit's too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I may be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Were there any other witnesses? Not as far as I can tell. Not among the living, anyway. Realization then dawns, bringing the light back into her eyes. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 objects. Can you find them for me? You got it. I got you. Find 2 haunted objects. It's getting downright spooky in here. I didn't realize. Computer? What's on the computer? Read the notes for case file. The researchers' work cyber terminal's been left on, presumably, by the Lone Star investigators. Case file 95, Federated Boeing jetliner, owned by Ares. Several mechanical issues resulting in Mayday, June 17th, 2053. It's July 17th right now. That's funny. Pilot reported the altimeter was reading in the negative values. The co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. Pilot cannot be contacted. The co-pilot radios in a mayday. The plane crashes into an empty field in western North Dakota. Are you telling me that North Dakota's a real place? I've never heard of anything happening there. It's just not possible. Summary redacted. Time log redacted. This file is corrupted. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB Case File 96, the crash of an Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Sioux Nation border. The crash is reportedly the report of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigators' notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. Is that so? Your first ham radio US contact? I don't think it's a real place. This appears to be the victim's locker. Inspect the comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end. And when you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Hard! This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. Interesting. A haunted, spooky comb, you say? What else we got in this joint? Yes. The toilet? You don't need to go right now. I beg to differ. The old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Middle North US is a PvP zone. Very good. Anything suspicious background here? Pile of trash? Eh? Anything in the pile of trash? There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground. Let's dig through it. You find nothing interesting about the shoes in the pile. Yeah, fair enough. Just shoes after all. Oh, what's back here, though? It's hard to say whether this heap of items and refuse recovered from the plane crash or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring's made out of burnished steel formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. A dented tin lunchbox that's seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. There's a cred stick in here? 200 new... Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functional. You slot it into your PDA and 200 new yen is added to your account. I love robbing the dead. Let's go. Shouldn't have died with a cred stick, loser. Wait, I got your items. I got your things. Wait, can I sell you this data I just found? Do you have anything new for me? If this was a core pit, why'd they leave the evidence on the computer? Good catch. That information's probably worth a fortune if you found a buyer. Yeah. I'm glad he agrees. Yeah, just find somebody to sell that to. It's fine. Don't worry. I got you, dog. Feels as though you found enough objects. I have, certainly. You hand her the objects you've found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I'll need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all this? Oh, no. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer. Not some Salish drum circle. That's her brother, you jackass. Makes it her business. No, that's a corpse, which makes it my business. Now get the hell out. Come on. If we stay longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy. They're just bickering amongst themselves. Damn, they really barricaded us out. Die broke or Dino will desecrate your grave. It's not desecration, it's just searching for treasure. That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clods carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they're anchored. We need to get back in there. Rent-a-cops like these won't tie the place up for long. Agreed. I expect it'll be clear by nightfall. You sure you're up for this? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. It's archaeology. How long does a person have to be dead for... I started asking a question and realized how bad it was in the middle. I'm not gonna finish asking that. Now, since we have the time, We should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. Oh yeah, you could say that. Good. I'll put up the money. 4,000 new yen! I'm filthy stinking rich! I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. The most incriminating stream, yeah. As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps and the face of Coyote pops up on the screen. Hoi, Brick Shithaus! You in the middle of something? Yeah, I'm kind of busy right now. Sorry, I wouldn't bother you if it wasn't important. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats. Ran my world when I was growing up. Yeah, I remember. Whiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high-amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since, trying to find him. I'm guessing you have a new lead? It's not a lead. Her face lights up. She's running hot. She has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. Did the last frog race run? Yes. The frogs are over for a time. We're now in the off-season. But that's fine, because that's plenty of time for all the new frogs to be put in. Who won? These 4 frogs won. Here are the 4 survivors of the frog race. I'm on my way, Coyote. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word. As the 3 of you weave your way through the tenements, she walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of a building and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. Thanks for meeting us, Brick. I owe you one. Null sweat. I figured you'd use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squats. Oh, hey, listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. What archetype did we go? I am playing as a physical adept. I'm playing as a punch guy. I have 8 karma, dude. Every time I look, I'm just drowning in, like, karma to spend. What the hell do I do? Never mind, I know what to do with it. I need to pump up. I need to pump this up. I need roundhouse kick so that I can hit people that are adjacent to each other. We're gonna need to start raising body as well, because 40 hit points is not that much. Chi casting, I kind of don't care anymore. We're kind of good, although willpower reduces the chance to be hit by magic, so we should probably still pump up willpower, but we do not need to pump anything down here anymore. It's mostly these 3, and we need to be raising quickness and dodge so that we can dodge things. Actually, you know what? do that first. Do the quickness and do the dodge first. And then, when we're able, we'll circle back around a roundhouse kick. Survivability is more important, I think. I'm fine with that. Yeah. BTL clocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. Scans the three of you, looks past to see if there's others, licks his lips, and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Hoi! Hoi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably as a signal device for the guys inside. Yeah, somehow he's looking past me. I'm taking up all of the space. How can you see these tiny humans back here? You can save scum. I'll never save scum in this game. You want to go on a ride? You can forget you're a troll for a while. First of all, racist. Second of all, no thanks. My character's purely straight edge, except for that time where we took drugs earlier in the game. Let's see. How does this place operate? How do I get in? That's the best part. The best part! It's a lab. They test the new stuff here. The hottest Drek. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you buy a beetle and slot right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way, chummer. Safest way. Right, just let me in. See you round after this. Probably see you lots. Yeah, we'll see about that, buddy. See about that, pal. The sinless are free. Ancients. Always watching. The dandelion eaters graffiti is back. I feel like this is a slur, but I can't tell who it's a slur to. That feels like a slur to somebody. I'm not sure who it's aimed at. Is that for elves? Alright, fair enough. The woman's probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. It's a slur for you. I'm sorry, Stray Scythe. I didn't mean that. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that Drek they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs, most of all. Yeah, the dandelions are pissed. You sound like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implant. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up. I do. I know. Lost my husband. Lost my son. My daughter. They use her to record. Tears stream down her face. What kind of guards do they have? She looks around, frightened. Whispers. They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Japanese mafia. Oh, man. How many and what kind of firepower? There's a guy at the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough. Blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news. Covered in magic symbols. Mean. 5 or 6? That's not so bad. We have surprise on our side. We're looking for a kid named Gino. You know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips, like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Alright, you got it. I got all the info I need out of you. Hey, man. You Charlie? Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drones through his standard patter. Need a pass? 50 new yen each, 150 for the lot of you. That'll let you come and go as you please. You can chip in there, and we'll keep you safe while you ride. BTL chips are separate cost. Lasts about 3 hours. Prices vary by those inside. Strength 4. Fix him with a stare. I don't think we need passes. Do you? His one good eye wavers. Nope. I'm good. See you on the way out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Keep on moving. Cross the bridge. Dude, the intimidation checks keep hitting. What do we got in here? Do some recon. We have at least 1 goon. 2 goons. That's just a normal guy. That's all I see. The entire floor of this tenement's been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place! I told you it was only a matter of time! Yakuza Decker? You messed with the wrong BTL lab, aho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Brick Shithaus, don't attack any of the chip heads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. Right, you got it. Don't attack the civilians. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Dance for me. Okay, we gotta get to this Decker, like, ASAP. Because all these regular people, they're gonna be attacking us. They're gonna be hostile. Right, okay, what's the play here? What are we holding? We're holding some nades. I need to pop this jazz. We need to immediately eat this drug called jazz because it'll give us extra action points subsequent turns. We need to activate our moves. We need to activate Killing Hands, and we need to activate Stride. That way we're operating at maximum efficiency. Let's see. Take cover over here. Coyote can probably set up over here somewhere. I don't have a good shot on anybody except this normal man. There's a 48% chance to hit this person. Wait, I have a slightly better chance with my pistol. This is a long shot, though. What a hit! She's dead! What a shot! That was from across the room. Oh my god, they have a sword? This is where Brick Shithaus does his best work. It's time to run in. Oh, he's coming. Yeet. 32 damage. Another one. Eat shit, dickhead. Get to that BTL computer. You got it. Yeah, hold this 32 damage, asshole. Wait, there's a Yakuza shaman at point blank range. It's a beautiful day to have a shotgun. 6 damage. It's the worst shotgun of all time. Another one. 12, that's a little better. Paco is nowhere helpful. How about you set up right here? You do have an Uzi? Nice whiff, idiot. Thank God their aim is bad. Healing spell! I can't believe it. We gotta geek the mage, dude. What are we doing not geeking the mage first? Coyote just took a shit ton of damage. Right. First things first, turn off the computer. Forcibly end the puppet BTLs. They won't attack us anymore. Now we're safe. Now all we gotta do is worry about these 4 actual goons. I still have 2 AP left, so I'm just gonna run in. Get punched, idiot. Here's another one. It's so funny. Just run and start swinging. It's funny every time. We need to get this shaman gone. Not enough. There we go. That's better. Coyote's taking residual lightning damage. Use this med kit. You still have 1 AP left. How about you set up right about here? Yeah. Take some cover from this direction. Right, that didn't work so well. Understood. Surprise attack because Brick is sneaky. He's so sneaky. Here's another one. 24 damage. Here's another one. He's dead. I still have extra AP. Another one. Oh my god, he's on a rampage. Paco's gonna join the fun with a baseball bat. Get bonked, idiot. Here's another one. Oh my god. That's the last of them. That's how we mop up around here. So that's the way that we play this game for the most part. The play is power up Brick Shithaus as much as possible. Power up this one guy. Just power up our main guy. Pop all the buffs at the same time and then just go nuts. Was there anything else in here? Were there items in here? Anything I can grab? No, doesn't look like it. These people are just wandering around for some reason. I cannot click on things until they've stopped moving. Yeah, Brick Shithaus has no weaknesses. The world's strongest soldier. Here's Gino, the person Coyote was after. You eject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What the hell? Who slotted me out? Who fragging slotted me out? Yeah, there's vomit on his sweater already. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off. Just back the hell off. Take it easy, Gino. We're backing off. He presses his hands to his side of his head, his finger still on the trigger. Squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh God, look at me. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one right choice here, and I think it's this middle one. There are drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. He looks at Coyote, looks at you. We'll go slow. He drops the gun, and Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely, slumps into her arms, and she rocks with him for a long time, her head buried in his shoulder. When she looks up, she locks eyes with you, the deepest gratitude reflecting on her face. We're done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of these places ever again. Drugs are the answer. I believe that if you pick either of the other two, I think he shoots himself. I think there's only one right answer there. It was clean for a streamer house. Not the brick joke. It's come back. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper. But getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case the dreck hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need. A fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the new yen. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Nova Hot Decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. Pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. True. It's all true. Hello, sir. Hey, Brick. There's a woman looking for you. Jessica something? She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville, hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some die-hard regulars. What's the Matrix like in this one? It looks a lot like the base game, it's just bluer. It looks a lot like what we're looking at here, it's just blue. We'll see a little bit of it, even though I don't have a Decker. Madam Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Miss Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. What if I want Orange? You could make your username Orange right now. You could be Bees. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Nah, he hasn't been in since that last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. It's weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at that universal brotherhood of his and settle down. Van Grass, I'm very busy. You show me something worth my time or you walk away. I have data to sell you from the NTSB. Renraku would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is. I got 800 new yen for something like that. Etiquette Shadowrunner! No, I don't have that. All right, 800 it is. Fine. Returns is the first of the trilogy, yes. Jessica Watts. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica's from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit's tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Miss Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. Does a good job of hiding it, but it's clear that she's well outside her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? Name's Brick Shithaus. I used to work for your brother Sam, or I used to work with your brother Sam. I should have guessed. How's that? You look the type. Seedy. Rude. But she seems to instantly regret saying that. I'm sorry. Look, I just want to understand what's going on here. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead, and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. That's right. And I'm hoping you can help me get to the bottom of this. I don't know what use I'll be. Just answer a few questions is all. Alright, but you're not with the police, are you? No, I'm not. Is that a problem? No, it's just that I don't want anyone else getting hurt on account of my brother. Surely, there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? Lone Star? Professional? Not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. First of all, rude. Let's see. First, Sam was my friend. And second, I'm being paid for my trouble. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Sam. He hired me from beyond the grave. I don't understand. It's called the dead man's switch. It triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken sot of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back, he's dead, and I still have to deal with him. She composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Brick Shithaus. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam? Well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I would love nothing more than to give you closure and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. On the streets, honor still means something. No. Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless, Brick. Worthless. He used people, She sighs. Never mind. I can see you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you're honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of one single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages. I can't even remember. There was a note on Sam's body. Sounded like an apology. An offer to meet up and bury the hatchet. It was signed Jessica. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why he would have kept it. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? That's such a bad thing to ask. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't sound sad that he's gone. I mourned losing Sam long before he died. Damn. Show her the picture of her and Sam's children. Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her. But that guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where? Where did you get this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change. And we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. Yeah, ma'am, you're grieving very suspiciously. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did, but he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon he'd spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. Valleyland, they were the 15 whole years. Couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally, I just had to leave. May I keep this? Yeah, go ahead. Please do. Bloody Revenant, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you, thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. That seems like prying. Where were you living before you moved back here? Cal Free. What brought you down there? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life. A vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen. You know what? Yeah, where were you on the night of Sam's murder? Yeah, where were you? Where were you, miss? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Something so funny about asking her that to me. Tell me about your mother. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. Couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well. I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral's tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Wouldn't miss it for the world, Jessica. Goodbye, Brick Shithaus. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. There she goes. She's taking an awkward route. She was about to clip through a stool and they cut it off before it happened. I wanted to see it. There he is, the troll of the hour. How's Gino doing? Hard to say. He's pretty burnt, malnourished, and dehydrated too. Paco's taking care of him. He's got friends who know about that kind of thing. He's a good man, that Paco. The world looks pretty different to me now that I've got Gino back. Time to settle down, you know, with Paco. Don't get ahead of yourself, oh my. Paco's pretty, and he's been there for me when I needed him, but I don't think I'm the marrying kind. Honestly, love that for you, girl. See you around. And don't forget about me if you need some backup of your own. Indeed. Oh, my favorite bouncer. Good to see you, glad to see you well, Brick. Thanks, big guy. How's everyone here doing? There's a good bit of nervous energy in the place for sure. Word got around that the latest Ripper killing, and people aren't feeling safe. And when people feel unsafe, they either go to ground or they huddle up. You noticed how empty the streets are these days? That's because everyone's either locked in their squats, holed up in places like this, or seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers, chummer. Not that we need numbers here. I got it covered. A man your size covers a lot. Take care, big guy. Later. I love him so much. I like to imagine that me and Mr. Cluey get along very well. We're just like big hulking dudes, right? You know they would have the loudest, crispest dap, right? It would create a shockwave throughout the room. It would echo. It'd be so good. Hello, welcome fellow child of the Sixth World. What can I help you with today? Tell me a bit about yourself, Algernon. My story's not so different from those who've come before. I am but a merchant, though one whose wares are far from mundane. I came here from Tairn-Gear, that's probably not how you say any of that, 4 years ago, after the governor of Seattle signed an exclusive trade agreement with the Council of Princes. And so the flow of magical goods came to pass through this city's ports, so have I. At times I miss the tier, but as likely as it may sound, this new home of mine is far more interesting. What do you got for sale, dog? Actually, I don't really need anything from you. Is there new clothing? Can I buy a new outfit? There is no new outfits yet. The orc stands at attention and looks every bit like he's waiting for a commanding officer who he can crisply salute. He only appears at ease when he's cleaning the barrel of a rifle or counting out the bullets in a magazine. The rest of the time, he appears as he is now, ramrod straight and primed for anything. And how are you, my friend? Fine day to fire a weapon. Tell me a bit about yourself, sir. After a fashion, yes, sir. Sergeant in the 34st California Militia. It's no longer a recognized unit, and there are those who would say we never were. But someone had to stand up to the tier, and it fell to us. Yeah, this game's soundtrack's great. Most of this game's soundtrack was done by the same person who did the SNES soundtrack. And so you may hear some overlap. You may hear some motifs from the SNES game in this one. Yes, sir! I was in Cal Free when the elves came marching down from the north in 36. After the UCAS pulled their support, we had little in the ways of an organized defense. But we did what we did have was a stockpile of weapons and ammo down in Oakland. The locals in NoCal, not NorCal, but NoCal, held out long enough for us to bring the heat. And I tell you, all the magic hoo-ha in the world ain't enough to stop a V11 Hot Rock from cracking your dome. We drove them elves all the way back to Eureka. Them elves. Would have pushed them all the way back to Portland, too, but some ninny down south reached out to the Japanese for aid, and we got our own version of Normandy for the trouble. Things went to hell in a handbasket from there. Don't like to talk about those later days, so let's talk guns instead. Can I get you anything? Even the shopkeepers are interesting in this game. It's crazy to me how much flavor even the unimportant characters have. So much soul, I agree. Don't mind me, I'm keeping my voice lubricated with liquids. Okay. I've done quite a lot of yapping today. We've got some more yapping to go. Dr. Castle glances up only briefly from her charts. Her impish friend, on the other hand, tracks your every move like some sort of humanoid raptor with a mouse under its shadow. Live to see another day, have you? Just a pit stop, Doc. Night's not over yet. I suppose it's nights like these that ensure I have plenty of work come morning. Granted, a repeat customer means a person counting death more often than any good doctor should condone, but I don't suppose I can dissuade you from your course of action. Sorry, Doc. Job's not done. Very well. Then let's talk about how I can help ensure you make it alive once more. I agree, this game's got a lot of life in it. How'd you fall in with this operation anyway, Doc? Dr. Castle pauses in her work, setting down her tablet and appearing to grow introspective. I suppose you might expect I to fall from grace. Certainly that's the case of many of my peers. If not that, you might think I was compelled to do this because a friend or family member became a Shadowrunner, and I hurried to their assistance one fateful night. But the reality is, I grew up knowing this is what I would do with my life. My parents were both Shadowrunners, and very successful ones at that. So successful that they retired in a very large house, and raised a litter of kids who grew up hearing the impossible tales of their parents' younger years. Of course, we were expressly forbidden to follow in their footsteps. We were expected to attend university and take full advantage of the opportunities they'd fought so hard to give us. So Mom and Dad were proud to see me pursuing a medical degree, and they only had minor reservations about me applying that expertise to the treatment of Shadowrunners. After all, they would have never survived long enough to meet and fall in love if not for the ministrations of several street docs along the way. So I suppose you'd say I was born into this life. I would love to buy some med kits from you. Never mind, you only have the bad med kits. You only have stinky med kits that don't heal that much. Never mind. Oh, it's worth mentioning you can also buy cyberware from her. We could take a look at the cyberware screen. I don't think we've looked at it yet. As you can see, we have 6 essence. And as you install cyberware into your body, your essence goes down. Essence, if you are a spellcaster, you need that to stay at maximum to keep your magical cooldowns as short as possible. So we're probably not going to be bothering with cyberware on this guy because all of our chi powers, all of our magical chi powers for martial arts, they're all magic. So installing any of this would multiply the cooldown. So we're just not going to be able to use them that much if we install this. And to be honest, most of the cyberware in this game is very simple anyway. It's just this one adds 8 HP and a quickness. It's just numbers for the most part. We're not going to need to bother. However, in Dragonfall and Hong Kong, the cyberware gets real spicy. In this game, it's all pretty simple, but there's some spicy cyberware that we will be getting in the future. Probably not this game, though. It's not necessary. We want to keep our guy running at maximum efficiency. If you're talking to me, there's business to transact, am I right? Yes, Mr. Delilah. I have a need I think you can fill. Of course you do. That's why you came back. Street Talk is that you're tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? I need a crew. You got scratch on you, or are you planning to pay me out of your earnings? I can pay the runners up front. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. Excellent. We agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you've got special requests. So, in this video game, instead of having, permanent party members, you have hireable runners that all cost money. Except for when a quest has us bringing people with us who are important to that point in the story. So we're going back to the docks where Shannon was. So she's coming along for free, but we still need to hire help. That's one of the things that makes money pretty tight in this game. You don't want to overspend on your own character because then you might not have enough to actually hire help. So let's think about this. I have a punch guy. Shannon is a shaman. What do we need with us? We need a mage. Verbena V. Nicolo Novakowski. This one, Nicolo, has a healing spell and an aim spell. Both of those are pretty useful. Was someone's name Holly Won't? Yeah, that's a good name. What's the Nephilim Network? It's another page of runners. I think these ones are all Kickstarter backers. I'm pretty sure this second page, these are all Kickstarter, supporters who wanted their own dude in the game. which, more power to them. A lot of them are quite good. Alexander Falk, in particular, is insanely good. But they also cost more. Give me Nicolo, because he's got useful spells. And then how about you give me... We need a... We probably won't. Actually, a Decker could be useful. Not for hacking, per se. I'm taking Holly Won't. You can't stop me. Holly Won't is too funny of a name. Having a Decker gives us access to the Mark ability, which will make that target easier for everyone else to hit. You return to the docks to meet Shannon Half-Sky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, Shannon appears cool and professional, a consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done. And hopefully, one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be an Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magical talent can do it. But Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. Yeah, I want to be the worst character in the game, please. I'm sure that they're all good. That's why they cost more. But there has to be a worst one, right? I wonder who the worst of the Kickstarter backer hireable runners is. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks, already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing, and the gate's been smashed in. Cool, so we can equip our dudes with any of the items in my stash before we start. I should probably have brought extra med kits. I should probably have bought med kits. Here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to load y'all up with nades. Here, take mine. And give me the kamikaze drug. You can take another nade. You're not holding anything. Why are you not holding anything? He doesn't have a damn thing. Take some nades. You can take a nade. Take the nitro, too, I guess. I'm never going to use that shit. No med kits? I'm not holding anything? You have karma available to improve... Yeah, I'll spend my karma. Thank you for reminding me. To be honest, my stupid ass definitely forgot. Chi casting and willpower are good. Okay. I have just enough for roundhouse kick. Now's when we take roundhouse kick. The next karma we spend has to go to body, because we're still walking around with 40 hit points. We need more HP. We'll take roundhouse kick for now, but we need to make ourselves bulkier. About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Well, it was for Lone Star. They're all dead.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Juice, thank you for the follow. Hope you're a better shot than they are. Dude, look at that bike. Dude, look at that scooter. My bad. We got like a nice moped right here. It's way too small for a troll, though. I can't fit on this thing. Could you imagine this character trying to fit on this little scooter? Got the nice boat. The environments in this game look pretty good. It's a clown bike, yeah. Hey, dude. Hey, man. Huh? You there! This block is off limits. There's, we've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercs. Hey, are you even listening? Get out of here! I have... There's a corporate etiquette and a Shadowrunner etiquette. I don't have either of them. I'm not here for you. Just let me through. Look, guy, I didn't want to have to do this. Right. What was your plan? Why did you run up and then run back down? You fool. You buffoon. Get him. Light him up right now. Get his goofy at. Tell you what. Use aim on Brick. Use aim on Brick, and then we'll have Shannon cast haste on Brick. Now Brick's got 3 action points this turn. We're going to spend one of them on killing hands. Power up my punching, and then the remaining 2, I'm just going to hit him. 16 damage. Lamau. I don't know what he thought this was. You're gonna try to solo an entire group of Shadowrunners? What's the plan here? Oh shit, there's dead Lone Star on the ground. There's another dead Lone Star. You're telling me these guys were good enough to kill these Lone Star guys? They had one guard out front. What was the plan here? I don't understand. Uh-oh. Oh, I see him! Fan out and secure the area! Hey, dude. Same deal. Haste on Brick. Haste on Brick. We'll have you cast Aim on Brick. We're just gonna stack buffs. I'm gonna stack so many buffs, baby girl. Use Armor on Brick. I'm stacking everything. I don't give a shit. Activate Killing Hand. I can't activate Killing Hands. It's on cooldown. Activate none of them then. Just run in. Just run in, start swinging. 10 damage. Another one. Cool. Now, Holly Won't has the worst aim I've ever seen. 29% chance to hit. 50% with her machete, though. That's a little better. We can use her cyber deck to mark a target, although that's not likely to work either, at least from this range. We could try. Yeah, we're not hitting that 42%. In that case, just find cover. We cannot pop Killing Hands yet, but we can pop Stride to get more movement distance. Look at how far we can go on a single action point. So with the 2 we have left, we could go all the way out here. We can run quite a ways. Go after this guy. They're running away from Brick. They should be. Here's another one. Let's see. Shannon needs to find... That's not really great cover, though. That's like the worst cover I've ever seen. Use your aimed shot, 98% chance. We hit those any day of the week. Nicolo. What do I do with you? A magical explosion, huh? So this hits the ground. This doesn't even hit, like, a person. 95% chance to hit. I'm not too worried about it. Got his goofy ass. Holly won't. I don't suppose you can hit a 52% chance. Can you hit 52% for me? She sure can't. He used a med kit? Are you literally running away in fear? Your head is in your hands. You're literally just running away. Nah, come here. Where's the rest of you? Oh, there's 2 of you. Okay, there's 2 more. I'm like, what's going on here? Looks like the key to the warehouse. You got it. What are we doing here? Let's move Shannon up a little bit. Take some cover from this direction. Move you up. Hide behind this plane, maybe. Holly won't. I don't have much to do with you at the moment. You just get back here, I guess. We'll see what these guys do. They didn't do anything on their turn, huh? They did nothing? Really? Does that mean I can pass turns? Okay, I'm just gonna pass turns to get my cooldowns back then. Pop Killing Hands. And then pop Stride. I'm stacking buffs again. You can't stop me. I'm casting Haste. I'm casting Armor. I'm casting Aim. I cannot hit Brick Shithaus with a spell from here. I need to move into range where I can hit him with a buff. Increase his aim for me. And then we need to put... I might be able to mark this guy. Can I mark you? Line of sight is blocked, huh? In that case, just go in and hit the damn guy. Holly won't, cannot land a shot, cannot hit anything. Could not hit the broad side of a barn, but it's okay. Our opponents can't either. Ah, rude. You're gonna pay for that. Come here. You're gonna pay for that. 32 damage! Have another one. There's more where that came from. There's another one. Yo, cut him up. Nice. Another one. Oh, Holly won't. What can I hit you with? You're on pixel health, but what can I, like, actually tag you with to kill you? I don't have much. 49%. If I aim, it's 64%. We're not hitting those. Maybe Shannon can hit a shot. I don't even have line of sight to this guy, though. I don't think I can. I do not have line of sight. Fair enough. Ow. Rude, but only a little bit. As soon as the last merc hits the ground, the docks become eerily silent. Right. Holly won't miss, except the time that she missed. That's fine. Are there any items around here? I don't think so. I think we grabbed everything we could. They didn't put new items in these crates, right? Okay, in that case, get over here. Holly can't land a shot. That's fine. That's the experience of playing this game on maximum difficulty. Your accuracy is just shot. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. And they got it. The Salish Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes. Salish, Maka, Sin, Sirak, and others. All of those words were probably mispronounced. You've adapted to the awakening better than they've adapted to the awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection alive in Shannon now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. What's up, Barfy? What's up, Lord Barfy? Find that data or we're dead meat! What are these guys after? These Shadowrunners, they've just been hyped to find some data in here. Was it by any chance the data that we already swiped from this room earlier? By any chance, is that the same data? Is it Kuzco's data? Well, you know the drill. You know the drill, I'm stacking buffs. Pop killing hands. Do we need to pop stride? Not really, because I can already reach this person. I'm coming in! Get duffed. Another one. 8 damage. Not the biggest hit I've ever seen, I admit. Take cover, like, right over here. What can I do? What can we do from here? Not much, because you have the worst aim I've ever seen. Can you hit a 35% chance? I take it back. She's goated. Ow. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of yas. 3 of you are clumped up, though. Do I have a nade on me? I do have a concussion grenade. 70% chance to hit all 3 of you. 70% chance? That's not great, but I will throw it. It says that I missed. I hit one of them for 2 AP damage, so that one is stunned and will not move next turn. In that case, we focus on this dork. It's a huge 16. Here's what I want Shannon to do. I want Shannon to hole up in this corner, and then we're going to use one of her consumable summon spirits. Give ourselves a little extra help. Now our mage, I don't really know what to do with him. You heal. Heal Brick a tiny bit, and I guess you just take cover back here. Holly won't, on the other hand. Get in here. Yeah, rides the shoe puff. I'll take it. It's only 5 damage, but I'll take it. rude. That's big boy damage. I'll take that any day of the week. We need to use some med kits on Brick. Yeah, Brick's getting lit up. At the moment, I'm fine with it. You just got nades, right. Let me give Brick some armor. There's a slight chance I can pop you from here. 58. We hit those. We need to get rid of these guys before we can summon the spirit. Yeah, you got it. Let me just get... My accuracy's really bad. 66%. -1 AP. We take those. And then our spirits, we're going to try to give it 4 AP. All right. And then we just kind of, with the spirit, we just body block, really. Let me just distract you. I would love to distract you from Brick. 99% accuracy with this move. 8 damage, I'll take that. What's my other move? A stun spell, which does -1 AP to the target. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He who wins the AP battle wins the war. Ow. I'm getting lit up, dude. I do have medkits, and I have a dock wagon, which is automatically consumed when we die. Lamau. I'd love to run over here and get you too. Holly has a medkit, use that. I was also prepared for the turn 1 spirit breaking free. I'm glad it didn't happen. I was extremely prepared for that. Heal is off of cooldown, so I can restore your last wound. Cool, 6 HP. We're living again. 28% chance. Watch this. Could you imagine, though? That would have been really funny. Hey, that's a good shot. My spirit escaped. I can't believe it. That's fine. We have another consumable. In a way, this works out because Shannon has another consumable. Another consumable spirit that we can summon in the next area. Is Killing Hands still active? No. Is it on cooldown? It's on cooldown for 2 more turns. In that case, just use the extra AP we have and just mow this guy down. 20 down. Another one. 10. Another one. Eat shit. Did the bonk sound. I'll just move everybody out here. Punching is extremely satisfying in this game. Move everybody to the next area. I don't think there's anyone in here, right? Let's just check. Think this room's clear? Yeah, okay. It's the run speed, exactly. And we can pass turns here because nobody else sees us right now, so we can just pass turns to get all the cooldowns back. Let's get all of our cooldowns back. Tell you what, you heal everybody who's wounded right now. That includes Holly won't, so pass turns to get that cooldown back. Heal her, yes. Does anyone else have a med kit? Shannon's got one. You can heal Brick. Okay, yeah, we're all in good spirits again. Now here's the plan. Shannon is going to use her other summon spirit And then we're going to give it 4 AP, 6% chance to escape. Watch this fail. Thank God. And then we're going to send that in first as a distraction. We're just going to send this bad boy in first. Scope out the joint. We only got 2 enemies left. That's fine with me, brother. Mana Bolt, 99% chance to hit. And then we just power up, really. Killing Hands. Stride. Is this the 3rd game of what? The PC trilogy of games? This is the first one. It is the 3rd game of Shadowrun week, though, if that's what you meant. Hollywon't can just set up here. Shannon, honestly, can just stay outside. We don't even, like, need her for this. Shannon could just stay out there. I don't really care. Ow! Oh, there's more of you. I thought it was just the 2. That ain't no problem. We'll see if we can mark target. This will make you easier to hit. It's only 43, though. We actually did hit it. That's good. That means it's easier to hit you with everything, really. And we still missed. Story of my life. Escape chance, 21% for 4 more AP. Do we even take the chance? Of course we do. As if I even had to think about it. Come on now. I'm coming in! There's something so funny about the speed he runs, dude. He's so fast. We can get this guy dead. Although it might be better to use my powers elsewhere. Use a stun bolt here. That takes 1 AP from you. And maybe we go after this guy. 50% chance is pretty bad, though. Shannon can just chill. If you want to waste time hitting my spirit, that's fine with me, dog. Go right ahead. I'm not sweating that at all. Can you get this guy so that Brick doesn't have to? A 65% chance. Yeah, fair enough. I'm still gonna go after this guy instead. 8 damage. Another one. 16, that's better. Shannon has line of sight from here all the way to this guy. This is from down the fuck town. 45% chance. Watch this. Could you imagine? How about here? 55. That's better. I like to see that. We like to get work done. 31% chance to break out. I'm not going to do it. We can just punch you to death. 16 damage. He's dead. Got the Ares flight recorder. That went pretty well. Nobody died. I didn't have to use any of my consumables, really. I used a few. Let's see if any of these rooms have anything we can take. Cannot open this. And this room's empty, yeah? Brick's extended warranty. I love Brick Shithaus so much. This character is really funny. I will now summon the spirit. Shannon has summoned a spooky ghost. It's downright spooky. The air grows cold and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic, I probably didn't say that right, faces are burned and their lips quiver as if they're about to cry. But the eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. We no longer see the world of flesh, seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. The spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. When the other had gone, and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chanced to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place, where the man died. Something has been left behind. A small part of him, perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us any more? The spirits begin to fade, all but the one. Its eyes harden, and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not say. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You all right? No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be, once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. Interesting. Wait, a poem's been redeemed? Hold that thought, Shannon. Something about an elf and finding a piece of an elf who did it, I don't know. Stampede, help me figure this out.
Hey, Stampede, how about a poem?
My dream. It takes place in the white room in back. The plaster walls echo sounds. The brown wood floor is cold and silent beneath my brown bare feet. This place was a nursery before. Now it is empty, save the hollow sound of my voice.
You know, pretty fitting, actually. Somehow he usually has the poems queued up that are the most contextual to what's actually happening. I don't know how he does it. Give me over here. Here we are. We're aiming this way. Some kind of MacGuffin on the ground. DNA evidence. Blood! This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. Can you track him with that? I can, given enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of that sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they're brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes for my brother. There's no one else I'd rather have by my side. Good enough. The feet poem, yeah. Get me out of here. This is going pretty well so far. We haven't had too many major snafus in combat, although on very hard, accuracy is real low. Alboro Tadoro, that's probably not how you say that. Thank you for the follow, or thank you for the tier 1 for 1 whole year. I appreciate it. When you return to the Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break in your case, a sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyze it. Without its colorful staff, cast of regulars, and posing tourists, the Union feels hollow. Front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors. Close enough. I'll take it. I'll take a close enough. Usually it's way off. Miss Kubota's in the back. You got it. Look at that bear on the ground. I didn't realize the stuffed bear. What else we got in this bar? We got a band. Nobody's playing it. We have an advertisement for Nerps. What do we think Nerps is? Is this a drink? Is this alcohol? What the hell is Nerps? It's gotta be drugs, right? We got a pool table, a jukebox. I've never really looked around. Never looked around in the Seamstresses Union. It's a nice place. Nice dartboard that fucking nobody has access to because of the guardrail. That's fine. It's Hassie. Gathered around the intimate back bar, Miss Kubota and her coterie gather for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. It's really potent scotch, yeah. What's up, Mr. Cluey? Evening, sir. What's the word around town, Mr. Cluey? There's been more talk of the Ripper killings. Some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. There's more to it than just that, probably. My thoughts exactly. People are too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city's still 66% human. Is it, though? I feel like I've seen more non-humans so far in this game. Close your eyes and throw a rock, you're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. It is still a crime, though, and that should be enough. This is the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Cluey, but he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and a smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry, not gonna start throwing rocks. We haven't left, that's true, that's a good point. That's a good point. Hello, Miss Kubota. Ohio! I've been there, I know that place. Would you like some... Oh, forgive me, oh my, but you look like hell. It's been a long night, miss. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. What's cool in Ohio these days? I don't know. It's been 80 degrees for like 5 months straight. We're dying over here. Seattle, Ohio. I agree. Good to be back in one piece. It's good to have you back. I can tell you've been busy, and I can see by the look on your face there's something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Could be. I won't know until I get something analyzed. I understand. I'll unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. Someone down there should be able to help you if they're awake. It's likely that you'll visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage, Miss Kubota? Take the whole plate. You're too kind. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog of inside the grid, the worldwide computer network, a digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data, IC, and other jacked-in runners. Yeah, the bar mom. Miss Kubota's great. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black ice that can fry a Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked if you aren't careful. Get dump shocked out and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker, and you could die. Hey dude, you're the tech guy. We really just left the arm on the table, huh? We really We never scooped up Coyote's arm off the table. It's just still... Okay. Morning. Look like you've been up all night. You look like you've seen some action, too. Can either of you two do a DNA analysis on a blood sample? Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that. However, I could employ a semiconductor chip. It could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that'd be required otherwise. You can't see it, but I'm posting the nerd emoji as he talks. I just read a journal about it, so the info is still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Ah, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. But that's where I come in. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track its owner down via a matrix run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Reverse the polarity of the capacitors. Various techno-babble. Brick! When David gives me the sequence, I'll jack in and help you track the blood sample back to its source. Thanks, guys. If this works, we may find the Emerald City Ripper. No Drek? Wake up, Johnny boy. You've got work to do. And Brick, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just got a second wind. Meet you at my rig, Brick Shithaus. Cool. Oh, you're here. Wait, can I sell you anything? Was hoping to get some peace and quiet tonight. You got something for me? I've got a flight recorder. Wouldn't happen to be an Ares flight recorder, would it? Some very powerful buyers are looking for that right now. I could get rid of it for you for, say, 20%. That leaves $2,000 for you. I do not have a corporate etiquette, so I cannot ask for more money. I'll take the $2,000. Pleasure doing biz. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the info we need to track the Ripper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with his results, considering it was his first attempt. He was utilizing an unproven technique he'd read about in a science journal, and he was working from memory on minimal sleep. That's great, Professor. What's the plan? We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and jack into the Matrix. I can get into their private grid easily, but I've got to warn you, once we're in, it could get a little rough. How much decking experience have you had? If we look at my character sheet, you'll see that I've got 1 intelligence and 0 decking. So, I can't do shit, Captain. What now? I have a Trode net here. I do have a lot of karma I can spend. However, the game does not allow you to spend karma during conversation. They thought of everything. You cannot spend karma while in conversation. Why, you thought you could cheese this skill check? No. No. They thought of that. I have a Trode net here. It's a headband you wear that lets you piggyback me in the Matrix. You'll see and hear everything I do. Nah, they don't let you cheese that shit. It would be really funny, though. So instead, we're playing as Johnny Clean. You could go yourself, but if you are not a decker, you play as Johnny here. Your synapses light up as you connect your consciousness to the digital world. Although you aren't jacked in like Johnny, the sensation is overwhelming and electrifying. You can only imagine the way it feels for him. So, first things first, this meter down here, Johnny Clean is great, I love him. This meter down here is the, like, alert gauge. Every turn that we're in here, this goes up, and then if it fills up, extremely dangerous black ice appears. So we want to keep that down. We're just immediately going to use suppression, which reduces the alarm state a little bit. We'll spend all that karma in a second. Don't you worry. Don't worry. This arch will take us to the next node. There's the Lone Star data store. They got some ice here. We got some white ice. Hide me behind this right here. The data store ahead's defended by intrusion countermeasures. 3 of them? Thankfully, Johnny's got his own little goon. We can execute the attacker ESP. We can summon a little buddy to help us fight. 71% hit rate. Tar bomb. 85% chance to hit. 85% chance to hit both of these guys. Good shot, like that, love that. Why is he posing like he's doing a spell? He is doing a spell. No, shut up, it's cool though. 68%, watch this. Never mind. Let's see. We probably want to use the sniffer program on our attack program so that he hits gooder. Increase his accuracy, because accuracy is king in this game, just in general. That's better. Can you snipe him too? Let's go. And then move Johnny in a little bit. Johnny's got 1 point left. If I use killer, I've only got a 65% chance to hit, huh? I'm gonna use sniffer on myself. Lamau. No shot, you missed at point blank range, you fool, you dummy. You're dead. I don't think you die if I hit you here. No, you're still alive. Can I hit you with a killer program? 80% chance. The ice is down. Let's see if there's a match for this fingerprint. DNA located, 100% match. Subject, Silas Forsberg. Status, deceased? We found a dead man's DNA. Chop shop surgical assistant, priors, breaking and entering twice, public indecency once, brought in for questioning on accusations of unlicensed plastic surgery. No files. No charges were filed. 100% match to a dead man? Let's keep looking. Interesting. Take me this way. There's the Newsnet archive. We'll go this way, and then we'll send our other guy out this way. Let's try and handle both of these paths at once. I don't really have good aim from here. Just take cover. Killer's got a 93 hit rate. I would have cried if we missed a 93. What's going on this side? There's just autopsy records. Are there any defenses over here? Okay, there are. Cool. I was about to say, what are we doing here? There's nobody. 99% chance to hit, though. Can't miss, baby. Yeah, I love the Matrix theme in this game. It's pretty good. I think I still have Sniffer up, right? We still have Sniffer's accuracy gain in that case. Just try to kill these dorks. 75. Tap you. Easy kill. Tap you. 2 quick ones. I'm still sniffed, brother. What's going on this way? 88%. Can I hit you with Sniffer from here? Can I hit you with this from this far out? No, I can't reach you. I can only do Sniffer on myself. Hit him with the yappy tappy. You got it. Here I go. What's up, Mr. Radon? How did soccer go? I was in and out. Nice. 81%. We hit those. Watch this. Thank God. I can't seem to hit this guy, though. Killer, 81%. I'll take it. Another one. 3 in a row was asking for a lot, I admit. Cool. Let's grab these autopsy records. autopsy records. Silas Forsberg. Subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety meds were also found in his system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to the disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm no next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body. Possibly large bore surgical needles. Body has been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. Yeah, I did. Well, that's the whole point. The essence of comedy in a game like this is seeing an easy shot to make, going watch this, and then comedically missing. You got to set up the bit every time. Where is this guy going? You just running from me? Get back here! Don't you run from me! There we go. XCOM has scarred you. Yeah, you can't trust the numbers. You really can't. Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish. That might not be how you say that. Earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star reps have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death has been ruled a suicide. According to reports, his body was a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose, anti-stress meds, and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as is far too common here in the sprawl. Now that might be something we can go on. Let's regroup in meat space for a bit. You got it. Hackers don't say I'm out when they unhack. They only say I'm in. They never say I'm out when they leave. I guess it's not as cool. So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man whose death was never explained. He worked with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you've met. The Newsnet says he left his estate to his psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who his psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says we deck into the medical board's records and reverse trace to find this doctor. You in? Yeah, dude, punch it, yeah. I'm in. He didn't say I'm in. Alright, step 1, use a suppression to lower the alarm. Just a little bit. Good. And then at the first sign of trouble, we gotta summon our boy. Yeah, like now, for example. Summon my goon. And then we use Sniffer on our goon immediately. Transfer our accuracy to him. Is there a world where I can hit a tar bomb to hit both of you? Is there a tile that hits you both? There is, right here. I'll take it. Excellent. Great turn. That was a great turn. And then just kill him, I guess. Cool. Go to the medical board. Medical records, right? Multiple decades of files. 2020 to 2030. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from a chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by his physical abnormalities. We've seen many cases like this recently, with the outbreak of changeling children being born. With the aberrant, I might not be saying that right, physiology we're seeing, there's no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seem to have no effect, upping the dosage. How about 2030 to 2040? Data missing or corrupted, okay. How about 2040 to the present? The file's quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It was written by a Dr. Henry Holmes. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. latest meds have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He's bonded to me in an unhealthy and frankly unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I'm assigning another doctor to this case. I'll inform him at the next session. Oh no, he's parasocial. Got a name now. Dr. Holmes? Let's keep going and find out where he works. Watch out, that black ice could fry our brains and kill us. Well, I don't see no black ice. Oh, there's the black ice. You can tell it's the spiky one that kills you. Give me a cover bonus, first and foremost. Thank you. Johnny Clean for Smash on Switch 2. It's a good idea. I need to get my boy in here. Although that took all of his AP. I need you to do Sniffer on yourself. Just raise your own accuracy. 80%, that's still not good, but it's good enough. Cool. So every other ICE, which is just an acronym for intrusion countermeasures, they all deal, you know, cyber damage to you. Black ice, on the other hand, deals actual damage to your meat body. So even though you're jacked in, these things can kill you for realsies. What a shot. Another one. 2 in a row, I can't believe it. 53 from this far out. Nah, you can hit one of those. Watch this. You can hit one of these. Watch this. That's what I thought. Oh my god, he tried to trade? Tell you what, you go and examine that. You go examine that file, and then Johnny, he's just gonna speed this up by going to the jack out point. You did. That was on Tuesday, Lone Mouse Wolf. Sorry to tell you. Employment records. Henry Hollings Holmes, MD, PhD. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds the position of Chief Psychiatrist and Administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Previous employers... Can you explain this gap in your resume? Oh, there's no gaps in his resume. Never mind. He was private practice, attending psychiatrist, then psychiatrist in residency. He worked at the same place. Okay. Gotcha. Understood. Bingo. Back to meat space again. You got it. Get me out of here. Can you explain this brick in your resume? Reality is, at the end of the day, contextual, and as the meat world comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers, your meat body demands food and drink. You disconnect from your deck, to find that the Union safe house has risen. Everyone's awake now, wow. Yeah, going to meat world. David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell this case has gotten under his skin like it has yours. Any luck in there? We found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here, Brick? Well, it sounds like this guy really was into his own doctor and then maybe killed him and replaced him and took his place. The DNA evidence does not belong to the killer. I guess that's still a possibility. You seemed pretty sure when we got here that it did. What about Silas's autopsy report, though? Anything stand out? Let's see. Simple suicide? No. The face was so mangled they had to use dental records to identify him. Good catch. That matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Yeah, it's called Meat Space. That's what people call the non-cyber world, or at least that's what hackers call it. Lucky I've never been that desperate. But why would he need to go through those lengths? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime? He did have a prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. True. Wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor, Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the admin at Mercy Mental, and the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown. The same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is. I should go find this Dr. Holmes and ask him some very pointed questions. Please pay him my respects. I always find that high-caliber rounds get the message across. You should clearly hire some friends and go loaded for bear. I sideloaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut. I'll see you later. Yeah, Henry Holmes? Is there anything new to buy? Can I buy new armor yet? Need some new armor? Yeah, I do. Do you got new armor? You do! The Ganger mask. It's got like a rabbit mask taken off of a dead Ganger, which seemed like a good idea at the time. Quickness +1, HP. No. There's got to be a better dodge. There's got to be dodge in here. Strength +1, HP +5. Willpower +1, HP +5. No. Where's the dodge? Where's my dodge gear? Oh, here it is. Ares made a stealth suit that grants 1 dodge, 1 movement. That's my guy. That's my dude. The stealth suit? He's gonna be so sneaky. This is gonna be the sneakiest troll you ever seen. Look at how stealthy he is with his cool gas mask. I mean, he was already wearing ninja clothes just for the extra dodge chance. Despite the hour, Buster's fastidiously put together in another wrinkle-free suit. He shows every indication he's been up for hours, sunk to his elbows in a dozen crates, each containing objects of sinister matte black hidden beneath curls of straw-colored packing foam. The foam flies about as he inventories the shipment, clinging to every surface except for Buster's immaculate suit. Just in time. I've got a slew of new toys in from a supplier back east, factory fresh and still smelling of their mother's gun oil. How long have you been in the trade, Buster? Well, let's see here. I left Cal Free on July 8th, 2038 at 6:13 in the morning. It was a Tuesday. Damn. He keeps records, apparently. From there, I wandered a bit, plied my skills as a merc in half-dozen different wars, official or otherwise. Never did take to running the shadows like some of the boys I knew. Too subtle for my tastes, I suppose. Surely there were no shortage of full-scale engagements to be had, so I didn't want for work. Might still be doing it today if I hadn't lost the arm. Well, at least your new one looks good. What, this here? No, this is a more recent upgrade, thanks to Doc Castle over there. For a good while, I was sporting something a good deal clunkier. I keep the old one in back, as a reminder. It was all so stupid. Some Azzies were lobbing smokers behind our lines, more to mess with us than anything. I decided to toss one back. And didn't it just figure that the one I grab ain't a smoker? I got it off, but only just barely. Shredded my old arm, but good. Got plenty of other scars to remember the moment by as well, but the arm was the big one. So take a word of advice from an old soldier. Make sure you're never holding a grenade in one hand, unless you just pulled the pin with the other. Now, if I haven't given you reason to doubt my professional competence, how about we talk turkey? What can I get you? I love this guy. I would love to buy some more concussion grenades from you. I'll happily purchase your nades. He's super cool. All of the shopkeepers in this game are so cool. Like, just all of them are so sick. What's up, Algernon? Algernon looks the same as always. So much so that one may wonder if he ever takes time to eat or sleep. Perhaps his presence on this plane of existence is insubstantial enough that he's not subject to such base needs. Or perhaps he just does these things when no one's looking. Dark clouds surround you, my friend, but perhaps there's something I could provide that would help with whatever weighs so heavily upon you. What's new in the world of magic, Algernon? The spirits are stirring. Something has upset the natural order. There's something new, different. I've seen some sick trek lately. Might be what you mean. Algernon takes a hard look at you for what may be the first time, but this is the hard look of a magician whose eyes pierce the veil of reality and burrow through a man's soul. I can see you've met with disturbing visions, but there's something else out there, something not born of life as other spirits are. Too often this world leaves us confounded. I pray I've not left you in such a state with my idle musings. He'd be played by Warwick Davies, yeah. Dude, Idris Elba as Algernon would go nuts. It would go stupid. I don't really need to buy any new adept moves from you. Like, none of these are that worth putting the point. Like, maybe Magic Resistance 2 is worth it, but that's such a big karma investment. Speaking of karma, I have 24 karma to spend. Holy fuck. Okay. How do I spend 24 karma? First of all, I need more hit points. More body, please. More body, more quickness, more dodge. More close combat, and then probably more close combat, because this gives us a defense bonus to all non-magical close combat attacks. Like, that's solid. So we've got the dodge, we've got slightly better HP. Strength is there. We kind of don't need much. Maybe we pump willpower later when we need more, like, magic dodge chance. I think we're chilling for now. I think this character is pretty solid. Maybe we could use more HP, but that's a problem to solve later on. I think we're fine with this. Hey, Doc, I need some med kits. Just one glance is all you need to tell that the good doctor's exhausted. Her crumpled scrubs are stained with a mix of blood and other fluids too colorful to be naturally occurring in the human body. Her eyes are those of a person who's built up a substantial sleep debt and has no idea when or how to begin paying it off. I've been there, Doc, don't worry. I'm not one to talk, but you look like Drek. Afraid there isn't much I can do for that. Now, what can I do for you? Everything all right there, Doc? Here at the Union? Yes, fine. I'm just getting back myself. Days here tend to be slow, so I volunteer at a medical center on the other side of Touristville, and I had a rough shift. You care to talk about it? Hadn't you heard? Doctors don't like to talk about their problems. Makes us appear less godlike. But I'll humor you. I didn't hear all the details. All I really know is what came in on the lips of the victims healthy enough to still speak. Apparently, one of the Baron's gangs incurred the wrath of the local Solpa rings, leading to a rolling shootout through the city streets. Several bystanders were injured. But the real mess didn't begin until the party crashed into the yard of an old industrial plant. Who Lazarus Necro says they were the 26 whole years. They woke some kind of toxic spirit, which then began running amok, causing easily as much damage as the initial battle. And we were left to pick up the pieces, of course. But enough about my troubles, let's hear about yours. Right, well, I don't want cyberware because I don't want to lower my essence. What I do want are med kits, brother. Give me your med kits. And tell you what, give me a Trauma Team Platinum Dock Wagon. Oh yes. Swap this garbage out for a good one. Swap these med kits out for good ones. And keep the rest of it, I guess. I'm fine with these. Good looking out, Doc. I appreciate it. If you're looking for runners again, I'm your guy. Discreet service only. Hold on. Can I talk to anyone upstairs? I'm not even allowed to go upstairs right now. Fair enough. In that case, we go straight to Mercy Mental Hospital. Who are we taking, though? Who are we taking? Can't I take Shannon? Where is she? There she is. Notice that Shannon does not cost any money. She's the only one we can bring with us for free. Holly won't was kind of mid, unfortunately. We could take some of the Kickstarter dudes. They cost more, but they're probably super good. I need somebody with a healing spell. It might be time to take my boy Alexander Falk, who has haste, armor, and heal wound. This guy is pretty good. I'll take him along. Is there a guy named Justin Case? Oh, there is. He's a rigger, huh? He has a shotgun, and he's a rigger. He's got drones. We can take a rigger. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we can take Justin Case. Why not? Actually, hold that thought. How about I buy your other medkits? I'll buy your shitty ones too. I'll buy your shitty ones. That way I can give them to the rest of my team. Why did it equip my concussion grenade here instead of my medkit? Please don't move my gear around, please. I beg you. You cannot in good conscience hire this man. We can take Justin K. Well, we gotta take Shannon. And we'll take Alexander because he's just like a crazy useful mage. And sure, we'll take Justin Case. Why not? Let's go. The blood you found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes. And you've tracked him to Mercy Mental Hospital, located in the notoriously anti-metahuman farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. No one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls, and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk up the hospital steps to confront Sam Watts' killer and bring an end to the Emerald City Ripper. Now, I did bring some extra shit. So how about you take an extra med kit? I'm not giving you my concussion grenade, though, because you're not going to have the AP to use it. You can take a couple med kits. You know what? Take my old dock wagon, and then you can have med kit, concussion grenade. You can take the other med kit. That's good allocation of my resources. I think that's good. Investigate Mercy Mental Hospital. Look at this fucking squad. We have the rigger. He's got 2 drones. Alexander Falk, cool mage hoodie. Shannon is here, mostly because she didn't cost anything. But I guess she also wants to be here for that moment. Welcome, sir. What business brings you to Mercy Mental Hospital? I'm here to see Holmes. Dr. Holmes. Ah, a new customer. Please wait in the common room up ahead. I'll notify the good doctor. Yeah, it's a stealth troll. What, are you telling me you'd see this man? This guy was like running... If this guy was running at you, you saying you'd see him? He's too sneaky. There's no shot. Please stay within the cafeteria. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Actually, this door is locked. I must. This door is also locked. Okay, fair enough. I'll do what you tell me. Lorraine, hello. Wait. Dude, the pillbox. Examine the pillbox, yeah. It's an automated medication dispensary. It doesn't recognize you, so nothing happens. Damn. I don't have a pillbox ID, dude. Hey, guy. Have you seen Josie? I don't think so. I know, right? I haven't seen him in days. Dr. Philippe told me not to worry about it. He says I worry too much. But who am I supposed to play chess with? Donnie over there can't suss more than match 4. Same, though. I can't play chess. I would beat the shit out of anyone in Connect 4. Chess? I couldn't. Josie sounds like quite a guy. What's he look like? Well, he's big, and he's got a big gold ring. The doctors let him keep it when he got here. Sometimes he lords it over us, but I'm sure if I had the ring like that, I would do the same. He says he wanted playing for the Screamers in the Super Brawl years back. I guess that's the future of football, huh? It's the Super Brawl. Urban Brawl, huh? That's a rough profession. Not too rough for Josie. He says he went whole seasons without any injuries. He was usually playing Outrider, though. That sounds like the laziest position. You don't gotta do shit if you're an Outrider, I guess. Will you at least help me look for him? I have this key I swiped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. You could have a peek in the infirmary, see if there's a record or something. He might just be in a cool-off room and they won't tell me. Yeah, you got it. I'll see if I find something. No promises. Cyberpunk Quidditch, yeah. That's a good image. Hey, dude. What's up, Donnie? Hello, stranger. You look new here. Are you new here? Yeah, I'm looking for Dr. Holmes. I don't think you really want that. Not really. Why? What's that supposed to mean? Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life is easier. Much easier. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Wait, who's this guy creeping in the corner? This is mood. This guy, this is me. Just crouching in a corner. Oh no, I don't have a decker. No, I can't hack this pewter. No, I'm too stupid. Fair enough. Okay, this is open now because we got the key. What do we got in here? You should have brought a decker. Although I don't think this game works like that. I'm pretty sure that Dragonfall and Hong Kong, both of those games, they allow you to deck as long as you have a decker on your team. But this one, I think you personally have to be the decker. Otherwise, you just can't. The stench of blood and mold gets ever stronger as you move closer to the infirmary. Not that it really matters. There's almost no, like, important instances of decking in the game. And if there is, they'll just give you one. So it's kind of a low-tier class in this one, I guess, is what I'm saying. The patient information for Josiah C. Dawson, I guess that's Josie, is open on the cyber terminal. Name Josiah C. Dawson. Occupation retired. Medications, reason for stay, PTSD. Deceased? He's dead. Josie's dead. Patient had undocumented cyberware in his left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. The rest of the body's in excellent condition, and can be used to improve other subjects, as well as fulfill some custom requests. Yeah, in this game, decking's probably not super good. In Dragonfall, decking is pretty good. And I think in Hong Kong, it's also pretty good. In this one, though, decking's probably not super good. But that's okay. You find an unlabeled Trivid disc. You have no way of playing it back at this time. I mean, it makes sense. Something had to be the low tier. It's definitely not the decker in future games, though, because you can get a lot out of it. Yeah, riggers are cool. So, riggers are the guy who's got the drones. So, the same way that Shannon can summon spirits to fight with her at the cost of some of her AP, riggers can activate these drones to fight for him at the cost of some AP. So basically, we could just have a whole cavalcade of buddies with us to fight for us. Is this Josie's arm on the ground? A severed arm lies next to the zipped body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. There's a large gold ring on the index finger. Its owner is probably the occupant of the bag. Yeah, that's him. You slip the heavy ring off the cold finger and feel its weight in your hand. Inside is an engraving. It reads, Screamers 2048. Rest in peace, Josie. The surgical cart is strewn with gruesome tools, motorized saws, and metal vices. I got bad news, Lorraine. I got horrible news. So did you see anything? I'm not sure how to put this. I'm not sure how to put this. What? Tell me, did he get released? Because he's a corpsicle. I can't say that. I can't say that. Don't be rude. I don't know what happened, but it looks like he's dead. Give Lorraine the ring? No, absolutely. That bitch is mine. Dead? But I just saw him. Do you know what happened to him? Not really, no. They just killed him. They just killed him, girl. Well, thanks for your help. The noise of a scratchy PA system blasts through the room. Attention, Brick Shithaus. Please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. I'm keeping that ring. I'm not giving you that ring. I can sell that later. I'm not giving... I mean, if I gave her the ring, wouldn't it just make her sad every time she looked at it? Is it a memento, or is it like, oh yeah, it's Josie's ring. I remember him. Now I'm sad because he's gone. Whereas if I sell it for cash money, I'm happy and they're not as sad, right? It's win-win, baby. He'll be with you in a moment. Right. Always this way, gotcha. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. That's the same description from earlier. Good day to you. How can I help you? You Holmes? Or Silas? Let's see. Dr. Holmes, I presume. You're a hard man to reach, especially considering you're dead. I'm sorry, who's dead? He acts genuinely confused, but he can't seem to drop the smile from his lips. All right, let's see. Cut the act, Doc. I know you killed the real Holmes, and I know you're running around town carving up people for parts. My word! Such a violent paranoia. It's a pity. But what should I expect? This is a place for broken things, after all. And you are so very broken. Guards! Ah, shit. You bastard, get back here. Ow, bro, don't shoot my drone? Rude? Tell you what, I'm stacking buffs again. You can't stop me. Funnel all resources into Brick Shithaus. Give him armor? Actually, if I cast haste on him twice, do I get a second... Wait a minute. This is important research. He's already been hasted. If I cast haste a second time, does he get a fourth action point? Oh my god. He's got 4 action points. Oh my god. Activate Killing Hands. Activate Stride. Give me the whole kit and caboodle. Give me the whole shit. And then just punch him to death. Yeet. Another one. 8 damage. Not the best I've ever seen. Right, so this is our rigger. We could use our own weapons, or we could turn on our Strato 9 drone. That's going to cost 1 of his AP permanently until we turn it off. But the drone has 2 of its own AP that we can fight with instead. Nice. Another one. Clean. And then he still has 1 left over, so we could use it to activate our other drone, or just try to hit him with the shotgun. The smoker drone. I don't think the smoker deals damage. I think it drops smoke grenades. Which means we're better off trying to just pop him with our shotgun. I am not confident this will hit, though. Let's go. I'll take it. Good turn, overall. The guard's key. Hey, dude. I'm coming in! The nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel. We have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a male troll, but may be coordinating with other violent offenders. Use all necessary force. Yeah, there's this SNES motif. You can hear bits of the SNES morgue theme in this tune. 49% chance we hit those. Watch this. Damn, she's good. Are you kidding me? She's sick. There's no one this way. I think we just leave the room, yeah? Yeah, she curved it around Brick somehow. Exit this character from the scene, yeah. We gotta get everybody individually out of the doorway to get to the next bit. This guy's only got 1 AP at the moment. It's gonna take you forever. If I turn the drone back off, I get my AP back. Just get me out. Give me the next bit. Deeper down we go. Halls of disrepair. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics. Peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit. The pretense of mental care is shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylums of old, prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run so far. Pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure we're just immediately in an encounter. Violent patient, maybe we should rescue him. These two guys are not looking. They don't see me yet, huh? You don't see me yet? How about we do our usual shtick? I would love to stack all the buffs on the planet Earth. Yo, what's up, Koji? I need to activate Killing Hands. I'm coming in. 8 damage, we can do better than that. 24, that's more like it. Give me another one. I'm coming in. Oh my god. He's nuts. Oh, the patients attack me. I thought I was trying to save you. You know what? You can get you can catch these hands too. I'm not even gonna sweat it, dog. I'm sorry for you. But you started it. Yeah, 2 crits in a row. I'll take it. This guy, Justin can just crouch in the corner here. Turn on both of his drones. Just turn them both on. Turn on the other one. Where's your other drone? Yeah, just turn them on. You're just gonna have 0 AP for the rest of this, huh? The drones can go in your stead. You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things. But only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so we must break you. Right. I love the wheel sound it makes. Let's get our cooldowns back on all of our shit. Just end some turns while no one sees us. Yes, stealth. Are we stealthing? There's got to be something around this corner. There's an open door here as well. What if we just send the drones in first? Eh? Turn this corner? Eh? Aha! There's 2 guys! 52% chance to hit. Oh, it can hit both, though. That's big. Send the other drone out this way. We're just using the drones to scout ahead. We got what? 1, 2, 3 guys in here. 2 guys in here. Right. Double haste me. I love this plan. I love this plan to just stack buffs on Brick and then run in. Killing Hands. Give me a stride as well. Now that's a lot of movement. Can I reach you? I can almost reach you from here with 2 AP. I can almost get there. I can reach you, though, for the low cost of only 1 AP. Pull him out. Another one. Ow. Minus 1 AP. Do not bully my drone, I beg. Oh, I can't go further this way. I think the drone is physically in the way. Let's get the drone in the room then. Good hit. I need you to move out this way as well. We need to just get the drone. Send the drones in first. How's this game? It's pretty good. I'm a big fan. This game, compared to the 2 that follow, is shorter and simpler, but all of them are quite good. Oh, there's ley lines here. I have no means to get him to the ley lines. Of the Shadowrun trilogy on Steam, this is by far the shortest and the simplest, but that's just because it was the first one. I'm not getting out of these ley lines. Can I get you to the ley lines? Yeah, stand on that. The mage has hit the ley lines. Come here, you. Bodied. Another one. I got enough to hit another one. Brick is nuts! My drones can fire from here. Not very accurately, though. I'll take it. Can you hit him, too? Clean. Good, good. How about you? 52%? We don't hit those. We do not hit a 52%. Another one. Fuck. It can't be done. It's not possible, dude. Shannon can just stay there, I guess. He tried to hit my drone with a baseball bat. Well, you're standing on a ley line, but you don't have any attack spells to really use them with. So how about you just heal Brick? Just heal him for me, and then armor him up. And then I'm just gonna run in and punch him to death. Here I go. 16, another one. It's so funny to me. Alright, pass a bunch of turns to get our cooldowns back. Ley lines make your magic better, yeah. My drone needs to reload. Cool. This drone does not need to reload. Boner Weed! No shot! Boner Weed resubscribed for 69 whole years. No shot. What is this? Is this art of Brick Shithaus? He looks great. I mean, that looks like a Decker to me. That's what Deckers look like, yeah. Just a big beefcake, yeah. Thank you, Bonerweed. Thank you for the incredible pixel art. And thank you for the 69-year subscription. That's really good. Bonerweed's done some really good art. Was Bonerweed... Bonerweed did the, he did the Luigi Doom gif that we did during the first-person Luigi's Mansion stream. That made the whole stream better. I remember that. Thank you so much. First-person in Luigi's Mansion was maybe the most nauseating thing we ever did, but I had a fun time. How about we send in the drones first? Always send in the drones first, just to peep out what's in front of us, because it's relatively low risk if the drones go down. Like, I don't care if the drones drop. We can send them in before we send in the people. Okay, we have scouted a guy. There is a guy here. In that case, funnel all resources into Brick. Oh, I can't hit him from here. In that case, move up one, move up, and then armor him instead of hasting him. Yeah, they're Justin's drones. They're not load-bearing in the slightest. I can reach you with 2 AP. So if I killing hands, I can still get a shot. I can still punch you from here. I'm coming in! Only 8 damage. Ah, rude. That's fine. Oh, there's more than one of you. What was that 360 spin he did? He's a freak. Okay, so I finally have a chance to use roundhouse kick. I've had this for a while now, but I've been waiting for adjacent enemies. When there are adjacent enemies, you can roundhouse kick both of them. Clean. The surgical cart contains a gate key. Ah, that's this door. That opens this, huh? I can send in my mages because they're already there. Send the drones back down before we go into the gate. Brick Shithaus. Now that's a guy. That's a character I can believe in. What else do we got going on back here? Unlabeled tri-vid disc. What's this? The smell of rotting flesh is immense. The remains appear to be from multiple metahumans. Up, 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 up. Yeah, let's just go in. I assume there's going to be at least a couple dudes. Take cover behind this box. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again. And I did, but only after I broke him. I could remake you as well. What wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn in a mind such as yours. But I'm more inclined to use you for parts. Where are the enemies in this room? Are you in here? You gotta be in here somewhere. I know this room ain't empty. There he is. Okay, I'm like, where is the guy? I don't give a shit if you shoot my drone. Go right ahead, dude. Thank you for wandering out into the open. Can I reach you? No shot I can reach you from here with Brick. I'm coming in. Here I go. The big 16 damage. I can't believe we could reach. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that was from down the fuck town, dude. Mana Bolt, 81% chance. I'll take it, not bad. I can do an aimed shot, 79% chance to hit. Good. I think that's everyone. I think we just leave now, right? Oh, there is more. I've only got 1 AP. Let me hit you with a double haste real quick, Brick. Just give you the AP that you need to run into that room at full speed. Do I have to activate Killing Hands? It's on cooldown. In that case, fuck it, we ball. Hit him again. No one else has AP except for my drones, but they're not going to be able to get into a position I can hit from. So we'll just roll them into the room. Yeah, just in case. He has the robots. The robots, the drones we have are useful for reconnaissance. We can put the enemies on the screen. We can just put them on our map so that we can target them with other people. You're so dead, Doctor. He's alive? Interesting. 75% chance. 87%. We hit those. That's better. Now the room is clear. Good. How does the guard miss? +1 action points. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Trivid player holds a collection of personal diaries. Some of the video files are missing. Play the Tridio #1. Got some cutout chips in last week. Tried them out on the patients with violent flashbacks, hoping it would at least mellow them out some. Yeah, the 5 AP brick. It was like night and day. Once the chip was installed, all of their psychotic break triggers were blocked. Miss Yuskin has gone 4 days without attacking the staff or herself. In today's interview, Miss Yuskin told me she hated her legs, said they were stumpy, unattractive. I hadn't done a transplant in years, but I offered to give her new legs. Her face was lit up like it was Christmas. At least her cutout can block out the surgery and painful recovery process. I put in an order to the organ grinders to send me anything leggy. Maybe I'll get some elf legs in and see how she likes them. Right, what else we got in your fucking personal diary? I was walking to the organ grinders downtown, and there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurial's label with a Persona Fix chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some SimSense re-release of a Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, and my healthy supply of patience, I'm perfectly set up to be a Bunraku fixer. I believe that Bunraku is like... They're like dolls, but they're like people, right? They're like creepy doll people. If I can be a supplier for Persona Fix chips, I can sell full-service Bunraku. Even program the behavior trees. What else we got in here? Found a buyer for the first Bunraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 new yen for the female troll I'd been modifying. He likes them big, he says. All that's left is to arrange delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I'll accommodate special orders. These morons' lives are already over anyway. Least they can do is line my pockets. What a shithead. I'm gonna punch him so hard. Here I go. Oh no, I have to exit the scene with every character. That means I have to power down. I gotta run Justin all the way across the map. Hold on. Power down the drone. We gotta get Justin in here. Turn the drones off. He's gotta do a little bit of trekking, yeah. We gotta get him into the doorway. What's up, Chade? I love this game. This is one of my favorite... This is one of my favorite games I've got on Steam, which admittedly ain't like the most... I don't have like a huge amount of them, but... Justin, if you don't move your ass to this doorway, if you don't move your ass to this damn door... Hey. He's huffing, he's puffing. Alright, we got there. The Emerald City Ripper. Before you is a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluids spilled without regard for well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead. Any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper, the elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Yeah, it's Chade. Local streamer extraordinaire. Tell you what, because nobody sees me yet, heal up the last damage I took. Note that Brick Shithaus is now permanently at 3 AP a turn. We are permanently at 3. How do we tackle this? We should probably turn the drones on just immediately. Turn these bitches on. Turn on your other... You can just sit here in the doorway, I don't care. Like, maybe Shannon will cover you. It's wonderful. Yeah, dude, we're playing as Brick Shithaus. That's my guy. Big punchy troll. I've been having fun just punching dudes. Let's see, the drones are on. I could also probably summon a spirit. Summon a spirit of Shannon's. Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but there's also a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor, who greets you with more of his chittering laughter. You're a persistent one. A fine specimen indeed. Why don't we settle this face-to-face, friend? Oh, few friends for a face such as mine. Though I have one associate I'd be happy to introduce you to. Was it Pitazel? Subdue them. Who could that be? Tell you what, Alexander Falk's got... Oh no, haste is on cooldown? No, it's not. I'm going in. Where's Brick? I need to haste my boy Brick. Yeah, Pizza Pretzel? What's his name? We need to pop Killing Hands, and we need to pop Stride. Pop both of these. And then I still have 2 left over. That's crazy, dude. Give me to some cover. Holy shit. Oh, that's him, huh? Holy fuck, he's bigger than I am. I'm coming in. Oh my god, he had Overwatch. Okay, so that took that took my AP that I had. That took my AP from me, so I didn't get to hit him this turn. Is it just him? Is there anyone else? There's 2 hired mage, surgeon. It's him and 2 goons. That's not too bad. That ain't that bad. Let's get these drones in here. Overwatch on Melee's not worth it. Well, I didn't realize that he had it. I didn't realize he was just standing there waiting to counter me. That's on me, though. That's on me. Damn, he's good. Pull him out. My dodge chance is too nasty. Let's see here. If I stand right here, maybe we have line of sight to Brick. So maybe we can heal him for his last wound, which is 23 whopping points of damage. So that heals all 23 of that. That's great. And I got 2 extra points. Start punching. I will absolutely fist fight you. I don't give a shit, dog. Let's see. We need to handle the riffraff. 9% chance. 8% chance. I'll take that. Let's see. We need to stun bolt this guy so he has less AP. I'll take that. We can use our other spell. Cool. And then I'll move him in to attack this guy. It's not going to work, but I just need to get in there. Shannon can get behind this box. We got 2 drones that we can attack with. Where's this one? 99%? Huge. I have 80% from here? No way. And if I aim, it's 92? This drone is mad good. This is a really good... I can also just try this, but it's not going to work. I'll try another one. 47, there's no shot, right? Never mind, we hit those. He's the best. I'm really only worried about this huge fucking guy right here. Ow. Ooh. No shot. Oh, you went for accuracy. Okay. Let's see. I've got no AP. Brick's got no AP. I could give you 4 more. I could try to stun bolt you. Fair enough. Try my other move. Yeah, Brick is snoozing right now. Then we just try and hit you. If Brick goes down, then, like, he has a trauma kit, I'm pretty sure. I'm not too worried about it. At the very least, we need to get rid of these other dorks. Cool. Cool, cool. Ran into Broly, exactly. We got him stuck in the doorway, but that's not going to help too much. We need to... I can slow him? That won't help too much. What can I do here? I can haste? No, I can't, because I only got... I have nobody to haste from here, really. Yeah. Falk also has haste, but that's on cooldown. What I should probably do is try and armor up Brick a little bit, because he's in the danger zone. There's a strong chance we have to use our trauma kit here, because he's just going to get fucking lit up like a Christmas tree. Reload with this drone. End the turn. He's getting his ass beat. Ooh, you got me. Oh, I guess we're not holding a trauma kit. Didn't we bring a trauma kit with us? I thought we did. I could have swore we were holding a trauma team kit. We brought the platinum with us, didn't we? Maybe not. Thankfully, this game auto-saves every new room, so we lost literally like 1 minute of progress. I do have a trauma kit. Restores a teammate. I guess it doesn't matter when it's Brick that goes down. Alright, fair enough. I guess it's not auto-consumed on him when he does. Thank you, Reg. I just worked that out. Your hindsight assistance is not helpful. Did you see what I just saw? Hold on. Yeah, I appreciate telling me how the game works after I just witnessed it with my own eyes. We should probably get him onto this ley line over here. Justin can just turn on these drones. You're not Justin, you're Justin. Turn both of these on. Furious streamer. Let's get him out into the open. Although this guy's already in like yellow health. We'll hold on killing hands until we're in range. Wow, I can run that far. I'm coming in. Come here, you. Get duffed. Only 5. Okay, if you want to hit a drone, that's totally fine. What do you mean Shannon was dodging from there? Are you telling me that could have hit Shannon from that far out? That's nuts! Okay, so we have an opportunity to do killing hands into roundhouse kick. Give me a roundhouse kick. The double kill is nuts, dude. Give me a ley line. Give me armor on Brick Shithaus. It looks like one of Justin's drones is down, which is good in our case because it means he can get back into the action. I can have Shannon summon from right here. What is this? Ooh, Pestilence, huh? I didn't realize there was a summon right here. What kind of moves do you got? Confusion? Target enemy switches to your team and you control them for 2 rounds. Acid Stream? Only 42% chance to hit. Nah, just hit him. Get in there. Ooh, it took an AP away from him. That's great news. I need Justin to get out of the doorway. And I need this drone to just body block real quick? Just get in there. I don't care if you hit him or not. Just, like, distract him whilst I activate my other move. Yeah, you can kill the drones. I literally don't care. The doctor ran away! You coward! Right. Let's get to work. 8 damage. Not the best I've ever done. 8 more damage. 16, that's more my speed. Mana Bolt. I'll take it. It's something. It ain't much. Alexander, what's the plan here? I think we haste Brick for another hit. Just to get another punch in. Huge 16. Justin has line of sight, just barely, but can he land a shot is the question. Can you land a shot from here? It's only 40%. That's my goat. I mean, he blew up his own drone, but the casualties were worth it. He hit 2 40%. We were sleeping on just in case. He's been the insurance policy this whole time. 4 AP, 12% chance to break out. Thank God. Nice, like, brap noise. Another one. Another one. We got him. Yeah, with a shotgun from long range. Well, that was easy. Oh, there's the doc! Can't you do anything right? Come here, you. Hey, man. Hold on. Do I have aim? I don't have aim. Do I have an aim spell? I don't have an aim spell. Oh, I so badly want to raise my accuracy right now, but I can't. Come here. Come here, doc! Another one. Another one. Oh, what a juke! Right, we did most of the work right there. Now, how do I hit him with anything else? Get me on this ley line. I can't do anything from here. I don't have a fireball or nothing. Yeah, the doctor's holding up. He's kind of sturdy. Surprisingly, he's still alive. I don't need to use this elemental guy anymore. Actually, 12%? No, never mind. We take those. Yeah, the encounter music ended because the main threat is gone. Now it's just him. We don't care too much about him. Just get me, like, uncomfortably close. Just right up in that culo. Only 1 AP damage. Lamau. He tried to punch me! I'll show you how it's done. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast. But something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He manages one more laugh, his glazed eyes rolling toward a workbench across the way. She was playing both of us. Then, with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. Investigate Holmes's motives. Right. Yeah, rip bozo, I guess. Dude, nice, like, torture bench. Holmes's workbench falls somewhere between coroner's slab and medieval torture device. It's decorated in the many colors of death and littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side, there's a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a poxsec, its small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers, held closed with a tied length of surgical tubing. What's the workspace got? The bench has clearly played host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It includes limb restraints as well as skeletal traction mechanisms. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it's been used relatively recently.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
There are some skeletons in here, yeah. Leafing through the pages, you find few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of a disinterment order from a local cemetery, with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts. Right. We've heard that name before. Holmes is still logged into his pocket secretary, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watts' name beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. There's also a large sum of new yen, which can easily be transferred to your account. Hell yes, brother! Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of the human female form rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes' very own monster. Dude, payday, yeah. Huge. We got some bunrakus here. They're just like they're just sex dolls, I guess. Hey man, his chip slot is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? No, thanks. Just want to know what's going on. Forget him. I'll tell you anything you want. I'll do anything you want. I'll be your little playmate by your name. Oh, God. She's assembled in a standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You'd need some thick beer goggles to miss the work she's had done. I'm going to leave. I'm gonna leave. So see you later. The Persona Fix chip wiper? I feel like that'd make things worse, honestly. I feel like if I used this, it would make it worse. Let's erase Holmes' programming. His eyes focus and his hand raises slowly to touch his head wound. The fingers come away wet and sticky. Panic twitches at the corners of his mouth as he surveys the room. First you, then the girl, then down to his own body, which is no longer his. Sweet Jesus! What did he do? What am I? He begins weeping, his body racked in great, inconsolable, heaving sobs. Okay, we definitely just made that situation worse. I think blissful ignorance might have been a better play there. I might have worsened that situation a little bit. As you approach the exit, you realize Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see she's half turned, looking pensively toward the horror show of Holmes's lab. Finally feeling your eyes on her, she faces you and raises her head in a proud, almost defiant manner. We've done much good here tonight. We've removed 2 vile creatures from this world, and so ended a growing shadow they cast upon the city. Our paths crossed and joined, and we did this thing together. But now here our paths must divide. I hate to say it, but the job ain't over, lady. We got the Ripper, yeah, but we didn't get who the Ripper was working for. This was never a job. The work we did because it was right. Okay, first of all, for me it was a job. I don't know if you saw the intro, but there's 100,000 new yen riding on. I'm happy for you though, don't get me wrong. A distant cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above, and the young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound. There's still more work to be done for both of us, but what must be done differs for each of us. I came here to find justice for my brothers, and that has been done. His spirit can now find rest. But there are other victims of the Ripper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave them behind. But the spirits have something else in store for you. A different path. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that fostered the one we've just ended. I suppose I can respect that. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Because of you, my brother's killers met swift justice, and justice of the only sort such a man as Holmes deserved, death. I'll now set to the task of healing those he's left behind. For every madman we faced here tonight, there's a dozen innocent souls crying out in need. The spirits of the departed will also need help in passing, or else I may fear they may become like those we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. And what about Lone Star? They can't be that far behind. When they enter that room back there, they'll have no thoughts other than thoughts of promotion. With the Ripper in hand, my brother will be forgotten along with all the other victims. But so too will I. They will not be a problem. Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and very presence seem capable of making it true. Good luck to you, Brick Shithaus. I hope you find the same justice for your friend that I find for my brother. I appreciate that. And good luck to you. Get me out of here. Loose ends. Your ride back to the Seamstresses Union, or the ride back, is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes, the Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer's dead and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear that he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns onto Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks until the Seamstresses Union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materializes between swift swipes of the "it's overworked" windshield wipers. That something about that sentence doesn't look right. There's an extra word in there somewhere. Time to evaluate your next move. There's a word in there. Swipes, yeah. The union's quiet this afternoon. The salaryman and wage slaves haven't migrated from nearby offices and suburbs to dabble in the exotic yet. Right. That seems like a good place to call it then, because we've clearly gotten to the end of Act 1. There are two distinct acts to this game. Act 1, the Emerald City Ripper. Act 2, who the hell was the Ripper working for? And we just did one of those. What kind of build are we doing? I can show you. Oh, don't worry, Danny. We'll be back tomorrow to finish the game. The build is this, all strength. His name is Brick Shithaus, and we've built him that way. Brick Shithaus. He's got 5 dodge. So we need as much dodge as we can, because he's going to be up close, and we need him to be able to dodge shit while he's up in, like, melee range. You thought this was the main campaign goal? It was at first, but then it turned out somebody ordered the Ripper around. Somebody paid him to do all this killing. Who was it? I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Give me back to the main menu. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to this stream. We've got more work to do, don't we? But it won't be today because I gotta pop, like, all the lozenges ever. I just yapped for 6 straight hours. We're gonna finish this game tomorrow at the usual time. Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Let's see where we're going. Lythero is streaming. Who the fuck is that? Wait, we can go to Lee's stream. I never raid Lee because he's never on. Who in the fuck is Lythero? Throw a scoot at him. If you don't have scoots, throw rack attacks at him. I want his stream drowning in raccoon emojis. Anyway, yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow with the conclusion, probably, of this video game. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Thank you.